Welcome into the Commanders Report live watch party here in Week 2 of the 2023 NFL season. We're going to be breaking down this Week 2 matchup between the Washington Commanders and the Denver Broncos. Thank you to all the real ones that have shown up here right at the beginning of today's show. And to kick us off here, get in the comments section and let us know down in the comments section who you got in this matchup between the Commanders and the Broncos here. We're going to be getting into some keys to victory coming up here. We got some players to watch here coming up on today's pre-game coverage. Thank you guys so much for tuning in with us here today in Week 2, afternoon period game here for the Washington Commanders. So get in the comment section right now. Let me know. WAS or DEN. I want to hear it from you guys down in the comment section. We're going to bring on producer Coop here in just a second. He's going to be giving us his prediction for today's for today's game. And I'm also going to be revealing my score prediction towards the end of today's pre-game coverage. So I want to bring in my producer, my partner in crime today, Mr. Producer Coop.
What's up, man?
How are you doing today, man?
I'm good. I'm ready for some Commanders football. It's a big game against the Broncos, and I'm excited to see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, going into this one, I think some of the bigger storylines, Coop, Sam Howell coming in, looked pretty decent against the Arizona Cardinals, but just a 4-point win at home versus arguably the worst team in football. Some people might interpret that as not a great performance in Week 1. And then also after this week, you got the Bills on the road. They dominated the Raiders today. And then you got the Eagles. Also, and then you got the Eagles at home. I'm sorry. The Bills at home, Eagles on the road. And, it's just going to be a difficult stretch of games. So it'd be really, really nice to come out of these first 2 weeks 2-0 so you can play with house money.
Absolutely. When you're 2-0, you are playing with house money, especially when you're going against the Bills and the Eagles, who are two of the probably 5 favorites to win the Super Bowl this year. So you really need to get down to the grind and try to win this game. And I know it wasn't the best performance against the Cardinals, but in the NFL, it's not college football. They don't ask how you win. All it says is 1-0. So hopefully they can improve their performance, get to 2-0 here, and start on the right foot.
Yeah, I'd definitely say the Commanders need to limit their turnovers today, Coop. Last week, 3 of them to the Arizona Cardinals. It just wasn't good enough in Week 1, But I think that it's going to get cleaned up a little bit more. Sam Howell, I thought, showed some really, really good things. He was attacking the middle of the field. He was moving in the pocket really well. He had that fumble that he gave up for a touchdown against Arizona there in Week 1. However, I just don't think that's a sustainable stat that you're going to see every week. So I think that's kind of a flash in the pan, that fumble. I'm really excited to see how they match up against the Broncos team that lost to the Las Vegas Raiders at home last week. And, I know that's a divisional game. Divisional games can be kind of weird sometimes because they know each other so well. But, Chase Young is going to be back today. Absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to see how he's going to play here in his first game of this season.
And I know you'll give your keys to the game here later, but my biggest key to the game for the Commanders, at least, is that offensive line's got to hold up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about the offensive line for weeks now. And last week they gave up 6 sacks against kind of a lackluster Cardinals pass rush, but also the Broncos pass rush isn't anything to write home about either. You got Randy Gregory, who's pretty good when he's healthy, but he might even get injured today. He always gets hurt, it seems, early in the season. And then other than him, they don't really have much.
Traded Bradley Chubb last year.
Yeah, they traded Bradley Chubb to the Miami Dolphins last year. So it seems like the Commanders' offensive line should hold up decently today, which should allow Sam Howell to hit his guys. I know Pat Surtain on the outside is probably going to be following Terry McLaurin as the game goes on today. So it'll be interesting to see how much Terry gets involved in the offense today. I got him on my fantasy team today, so I hope he does well.
Let's go.
But also look for Jahan Dotson, second-year wide receiver, who had a good game 1. Curtis Samuel led this team in receiving in Week 1 against the Cardinals. He looked really good last week. And also, I want to see them get the run game going a little bit more today. Brian Robinson Jr., Antonio Gibson, maybe even a little bit of Chris Rodriguez Jr.
Big key is to run the football, man.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that Sam Howell and this passing game needs to contribute as well. I want to see a balanced offensive attack from Eric Bieniemy today. Obviously in Week 1, you're going to show some really good things against a really bad Cardinals defense, but this Broncos defense is a little bit better, especially in the secondary. So it'll be interesting to see how Sam Howell adjusts to the matchup today. Some injury news, of course. Quan Martin, Jartavius Martin, whatever you want to say, will be out for today's game with a concussion. Chase Young is in. He's been dealing with a stinger in his neck since preseason week 1 when he suffered that stinger against the Cleveland Browns there, and now he is finally back to try to show everybody, show the world, show this organization that he is worth a massive contract extension after this team declined his 5th-year option in the 2023 offseason. Really looking forward to this game. And then on the Denver Broncos side, Jerry Jeudy is going to be playing today. He was questionable coming into the week. He will be on the field today. And then they have a couple of injuries today. Frank Clark will be out today. And, he could be, he's their number 2 edge rusher, Coop. So him not being on the field really puts a lot of pressure on Randy Gregory today. And then also Greg Dulcich, their tight end, is going to be out today as well. And he's one of their better receiving threats, right? With Courtland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy, and Greg Dulcich. Those 3 guys are really their top 3 receiving targets. The Broncos will be without one of those guys today. So it's going to be interesting to see if Russell Wilson, the quarterback with the Denver Broncos, is able to kind of get a mojo going. I really like Sean Payton as an offensive play caller. But when you take a look at this Broncos roster and the talent they have here on this Denver Broncos roster, it's just not that great. I mean, I'm sorry, especially compared to some of these teams in the AFC with so much star power. You got some star power in the offensive play caller spot there in Sean Payton. Russell Wilson is a former MVP candidate with the Seattle Seahawks a couple years back. But overall, the weapons just aren't really that great. Even in the run game, Javonte Williams is somebody that's coming off a major knee injury from last year. Is he really going to be explosive? I'm guessing we'll see quite a bit of him today. They got Samaje Perine as their number 2 running back. He's a pretty good piece as well. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see how these things go. And now I'm going to be giving you my 5 players to watch for the Washington Commanders in this football game, because it's really going to be important for these 5 players to play well if the Commanders want to come away with a victory. Number 5, the person I'm going to be watching for, because I think that he's got a really nice matchup today, Jahan Dotson, the number 2 wide receiver for the Washington Commanders. Of course, second year out of Penn State. This guy is freaking awesome. I compare him to Stephon Diggs, and some people call me crazy for comparing him to Diggs, but, very similar skill set, very similar size. They both have great body control, coming down with tough catches despite being a little bit smaller of a receiver. He's going to have a more favorable matchup today than Terry McLaurin, who's going to be going up against probably Pat Surtain for most of this football game. So I'm really looking forward to see if Jahan Dotson can really break through today and have a big performance for this Commanders offense. Then another player that you should be watching out for here, inside linebacker Cody Barton. And listen, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you guys. That's not what I do here. I tell you guys the truth on what I see on the Commanders film. And plain simply, in week 1, Cody Barton was straight up garbage. Hot garbage. He was terrible in week 1. Obviously, I didn't have time to watch all the film for every game in the NFL in week 1. But, based on the games that I have seen, Cody Barton was the worst inside linebacker in football last week. I mean, the PFF grading shows just that. He was one of the top 3 lowest graded inside linebackers last week. And listen, plain simply, he was getting blown off his spot. He wasn't in the right run fit. He wasn't doing his responsibilities in zone coverage. Like, you bring this guy in to be a solid starter next to Jamin Davis. He really didn't show that in week 1. Hopefully that's just week 1 jitters with a new team, still trying to get used to this system. Hopefully he comes back here in week 2 and has a good week. And then another player unit now that I'm going to be watching for today is going to be the Commanders' offensive line. And, of course, we've talked about the Commanders' offensive line throughout this offseason as a weakness for this roster. I thought they held up okay against the Arizona Cardinals. There was some sacks, but some of those were on Sam Howell holding the ball for too long, et cetera, et cetera. But I really do think the Commanders' offensive line did okay in week 1. But the Cardinals' pass rush isn't all that great. I'm going to be watching to see how good they hold up against kind of a lackluster Denver Broncos pass rush. But overall, man, I think this is a game you absolutely have to come away with a victory for. If you're the Commanders, you need the offensive line in order to do that. And then another player, of course, I'm going to be watching for Sam Howell in this one. Really showed some good things, in my opinion, in week 1. He showed some great pocket movement. He showed a great comfortability with Eric Bieniemy's scheme. I think EB is doing a really good job at making things relatively easy for Sam Howell. in the early part of his career here as the Commanders' starting quarterback. And I think Howell showed a lot of starter-like traits. I thought he saw the field well. Again, the pocket movement was something that I really wanted to see, and I was very encouraged by. And then also the running ability. He had a rushing touchdown last week. A lot of people think that Sam Howell's like a purely straight-up pocket passer that doesn't run the football. That could be further from the truth. Sam Howell is one of the more underrated rushing QBs in this league, and look for him to show that today versus the Denver Broncos. And then the number one player I am watching out for today, Chase Young. Of course, we've been waiting for this return for Chase for, it seems like, forever, right? We got to see a little bit of him last year, didn't get a whole lot of production back in 2021. Kind of a lackluster start to his season after a Rookie of the Year effort in 2020, after, of course, being the number 2 overall draft pick. And, we just haven't really seen, like encouraging numbers from Chase Young since that rookie season, unfortunately. And, he's finally back healthy here. He's dealing with a stinger. Of course, he had that torn ACL. It's just finally here where we have a relatively healthy Chase Young on the football field for a regular season football game. I can't wait to see what it looks like because apparently he's done a ton of good work in the offseason to become a more polished pass rusher. I think based on what we saw from him in early preseason and early training camp practices, this guy's explosive. He's rushing with a plan now. That was a problem of his in the past. And I think we're about to see a really, really stellar campaign for Chase Young here heading into the 2023 season. All right, so those are my 5 players to watch today. Coop, which player are you going to be watching out for today?
I think big players need to make big plays in big games. So give me Scary Terry to come up big for the Commanders today. I think he really needs to have a big game to especially help Sam Howell and help that offensive line. I'm kind of looking for the Commanders to maybe get the ball out a little more quickly on the offense, maybe get it out on the edge and get it to Terry and just let him make plays.
Yeah, absolutely, Coop. I just think that Terry is, in my opinion, talent-wise, a top 10 wide receiver in this league. He hasn't had the best quarterback play, so people kind of view him as like a top 20 guy and not a top 10 guy. Hopefully, Howell's the guy that can get him into that top 10 conversation, kind of universally among NFL circles. And hopefully today can be really his coming out party. Last week, Terry played pretty good, but of course he was still dealing with an injury last week, so he wasn't 100%. Hopefully he's all the way back today, and he's going to need to be because he's going up against arguably the best corner in football, and Pat Surtain II, who's going to be probably giving him PS2. That's right, one of the best nicknames in football, Coop. So it's going to be a great matchup to watch. I hope Terry comes out on top. Not that anybody cares, Coop, but I have him on my fantasy team today. Really hoping that number 17 has a good performance for my team today. All right, so thank you for all 46 people of you that you were watching today's stream. Really do appreciate it. Of course, we're going to be coming to you for live play-by-play for this entire game versus the Commanders and the Broncos here at Empower Field in Denver. But if you guys want to donate to the show, if you guys want to help us out here, we'd really appreciate if you send in a super chat. So it's pretty much just a way you can donate to the channel. And we're willing to do some stuff for you guys, Coop.
Let's go,
if you're willing to send in some stuff. So first-time super chats, if you've never super chatted here before and you send in any amount, we'll give you 2 claps.
Like that.
Like that. Okay. And then a $5 super chat, you will enter today's raffle. We got this little Commanders pennant that we'll show you guys a picture of here in just a second. Just $5 enters you into that raffle. We'll do that raffle at the end of today's game. And then also $10. That's the pennant right there. $10. It's going to be a Bean Boozled jelly bean. If you guys aren't aware of Jelly Belly's Bean Boozled jelly beans, these are the worst tasting jelly beans on the planet. $10, we'll do one for you guys, and then $20. Coop's got his bottle of tequila, and I don't drink, so I won't be doing tequila shots. But Coop is a Cowboys fan.
I am.
He's a fraudulent Cowboys fan, so we want to get him drunk today. If you want to get Coop drunk, go ahead, send in a $20 super chat. Really, really would appreciate it. Of course, any amount over $5 puts you in the raffle for today's pennant. So if you guys want to donate to the channel, we would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all the support that you give to the channel. Now, we're about 10 minutes away from kickoff here at Empower Field. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor at BetUS, and they're offering you guys a fantastic deal here, a 125% deposit bonus. We're going to go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125. Now, what does that mean, a deposit bonus? That means you put in a deposit of $100 to $600 on the BetUS website. They're going to match that 125% and give it back to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, for example, they give you 125 additional dollars, so 225 total dollars for just $100 on the BetUS website. Right now, go chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125 to take advantage of that deposit bonus today. All right, now, producer Coop, we are about to get things going here.
Let's go, baby.
Type HTTC if you're ready to get things going today. I am so excited. I see Rob Feggins in there. I see Liliana Inguiez.
He said, gasp, undercover cowboy.
Yeah, no, he's not really undercover.
Not undercover.
He's not really undercover, Rob, but if you want to make him drink tequila today.
I did grow up in Dallas, so I apologize for that. It's been a rough.
Just a fraudulent Cowboys fan over here, man.
I was born the month after the Cowboys won their last Super Bowl, so I have not seen the Cowboys make the NFC title game in my lifetime.
Yeah, the Lions have made it to the same amount as NFC Championship games.
The Jaguars have made it. I don't know if the Browns have, but there's a few select teams that have not made it since then, and the Cowboys are one of them.
Cowboys are just frauds, man. I mean, for as much media attention as they get, they never make it to the big games, ever.
Never.
And it's kind of like the Cubs in that way, I think, where it's a big brand. They consistently lose, so the story keeps growing. By the way, the Commanders are sweeping your Dallas Cowboys this year, Coop. You can take that
will not
to the bank, all right? It's Thanksgiving. It's going to be another blowout like it was the other year. And then last game of the season, I bet the Commanders need to win that game to make the playoffs, and they'll
win it?
And they make Dak Prescott throw 2 picks in that football game. I'm calling that right now, man. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments. Get those HTTCs going. I see Daryl Taylor here. I see Rob Feggins Jr. in here. I can see John in here. Mikey's here. We've got Paul B. We've got Cassie Voth, my girlfriend.
What's up, Cassie?
Thank you for joining us today, babe. I appreciate it. And we're about to get into this coverage here of Week 2 of the NFL season, the Washington Commanders versus the Denver Broncos. And then also, Coop, here's the other thing. If you guys don't have money to spend today to make Coop drink, we can still make him drink, all right? $50, or no, not $50.
50 subscribers.
Every 50 subscribers that we get today, Coop is taking a shot of tequila. So if you don't have any money to spend, that's okay. We appreciate everybody here in the chat. But if you want to help us get the Cowboys fan drunk today, click that subscribe button right now and help us get Coop drunk here. We got 78 people watching. Thank you so much to everybody that is tuning in. Now let's get into my keys to victory here as we approach kickoff here in Denver. So number one, the Commanders need to handle the altitude. Of course, early on this season, Denver's a tough place to go play on the road, particularly early on. Teams aren't necessarily in mid-season form or shape at this point. So if you're not a really highly conditioned football team, you're going to go there, you're going to get tired. I think that Ron Rivera needs to do a good job mixing things up, getting some good rotations going so that when you're in the fourth quarter, your guys just aren't gassed. I would have a nice committee going of running backs. I'd put some reps for Chris Rodriguez Jr. at running back today. I'd mix things up along the wide receiver core because it's healthy right now. I do all those things, and I would make sure that you spread out the work evenly here, as evenly as possible, to try to keep your guys fresh for that last fourth quarter push. I think that those are things that are going to help the Commanders win today. If they handle the altitude, I believe the Washington Commanders will come away with a victory today. Then also, you got to stay disciplined, all right? Plain and simply. Sean Payton is one of the best offensive play callers in the game today. He's top 5 in my opinion right now, which means he's going to throw some wrinkles at you, and you got to stay disciplined, because if you don't, this team is going to make you pay with their scheme. I'm talking to you, Cody Barton. Last week it was not a good performance. You need to stay disciplined today. You got to make your tackles. You got to be solid in zone coverage. You weren't last week. Hopefully the Commanders defense continues to play well, and hopefully Cody Barton can continue to play well here moving forward into the future here. I also think that, another big portion of staying disciplined is not committing penalties. I think that's a big one there for the Washington Commanders moving forward. You cannot commit a bunch of penalties and keep this other team in the football game, right? Ron Rivera, I think, has done a pretty good job throughout his tenure with the Washington Commanders, keeping this team from really getting up there in the penalties. I think that's a good sign of a good head coach, is that they're well disciplined. They're not turning the ball over as much. And that's probably the third thing of discipline there is the turnovers. You cannot turn over the football. Last week for the Commanders, way too many turnovers for the Washington Commanders, and they need to get things going here. As Coop crosses the screen here, he's got to ask somebody a question here. 4 minutes to kick off here. I definitely think that you need to stay disciplined if you are the Washington Commanders today. Can't be turning the ball over, can't commit a bunch of penalties, and you got to stay sound on defense to kind of keep things fresh here and kind of keep things from really getting out of hand with the Denver Broncos offense. Sean Payton, of course, is going to be really giving you their best shot. This is a must-win game for many people in Broncos country. They need to win this football game in their eyes because they just lost to the Raiders at home. This is their second home game in a row. And there we go. Okay, so we just cut out for a second. But anyway, so pretty much they lost to the Raiders last week, right? Going into week 2, second home game. If they go down 0-2 with their first 2 home games against what they would probably think are 2 beatable opponents, it's going to be panic time in Denver. So they're going to be throwing all the stops at you. They're going to try to do whatever it takes to win this football game. And the Commanders can't let that happen. They have to stay disciplined. They have to protect the football. They have to limit the penalties. And they need to score touchdowns in the red zone. All of that comes down to discipline. And I absolutely think that is what needs to happen here for the Washington Commanders. All right, next up here. So you got to spread the ball around if you are the Washington Commanders. In my opinion, Terry McLaurin just can't be the only person that you put the ball to here moving forward, okay? You can't just feed Terry because Pat Surtain is going to be all over him all game long. Now, if the opportunity to throw to Terry is there, take it. But, you got Jahan Dotson. You've got guys like Cole Turner. You got guys like Logan Thomas. You got guys like Curtis Samuel, who led this team in receiving last week. I really think that you can spread the ball around here if you're offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy, and if you're Sam Howell, I wouldn't get trained just on Terry McLaurin today. If Terry is open, get it to him, but otherwise, make sure you're doing a good job at spreading things around and taking advantage of some of the roster deficiencies here in Denver. And then the final key to victory here is you have to play your game if you are the Washington Commanders. You have to go out there. There's really nothing on this Denver Broncos roster that's going to force you to really get away from what you want to do. On offense, you want those in-breakers. You want to get the run game going. You want to get the ball to your receivers. You want Sam Howell to get the ball out quickly and efficiently. And then also on defense, you really don't have to do anything that Jack Del Rio doesn't want to do. He wants to play back. He wants to play kind of bend but don't break style of defense. And I really do think that, if you follow your game plan here and you play your brand of football, I think that the Commanders can absolutely come away with today's victory. Now, we're about a minute away from today's game between the Commanders and the Denver Broncos. If you're excited, get in the chat. We got 130 people waiting to get this thing going. Predict the score down there in the chat. And make sure you like today's video. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon for me right now if you want the Commanders to win this football game. If you're rooting for the Commanders, do me a favor and spam Washington down there in the comments section and like today's video. Click that thumbs up icon. We got 140 people watching, only 20 likes. That's rookie numbers, man. We got to get up to at least 50 likes before this game starts, man. Come on, click that thumbs up icon. We really do appreciate it. It helps push this video and this stream out to more Commanders fans out there as possible. We really do appreciate all of your support. Cassie Voth is typing Washington. Maseko Columban, I hope I'm saying that right, my man, says 23-16 Commanders. All right, so for me, I'm going to say this is going to be 24-23 Commanders win on a last-second field goal from Joey Sly. That's what I'm going to say right now. I think the Commanders are going to win 24-23. I think it's going to be a really close game. Really excited to see how this one gets things going. And we're about to kick things off here in Power Field in Denver. Type Washington in the chat. Let's go. Get those Washingtons in the chat. Let's go, man. Time to get this thing on the road. Here we go. And they're off. This is going to go into the back of the end zone. Sam Howell and the Commanders offense will take it at the 25-yard line. Sam Howell, last week, 2 total touchdowns, 1 passing, where it's a really nice play outside the pocket. That was really nice. And then also, he ran one in for a touchdown, showed off the legs. He did have 1 interception. 3 turnovers for the Washington Commanders last week versus the Cardinals. That needs to improve here in week 2. First down and 10. Sam Howell from the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Brian Robinson Jr. He's going to get a 2-yard gain. Short gain for the Commanders on the first play of the game. Pat Surtain versus Terry McLaurin is the big matchup in this football game. Hopefully this Commanders offensive line can hold up this week against kind of a lackluster Broncos defensive line. Randy Gregory can maybe cause some problems today. From the shotgun here, there's a bunch formation tight to Howell's left. Takes the snap. It is a screen to Jahan Dotson, caught, but it's going to be sniffed out right away for a loss of 1. It's going to be 3rd down and long for the Commanders offense. Let's see what Sam Howell can do here, man. Type those Sams in the chat. Two good plays from the Broncos defense to start. Very sound defensive structure here for Vance Joseph, former Broncos head coach. He is now the defensive coordinator under Sean Payton here in Denver. Once again, shotgun for Howell. 3 straight shotgun plays. 3 wide receivers set to his right. Takes the snap. Looks, fires. Takes a hit as he throws. It's caught by Jahan Dotson at the 40-yard line. Gets to the 44. It is a first down. Commanders, type those ones in the chat. Let's go.
Big time throw from Sam Howell.
Big time throw from Sam Howell. The offensive line was good enough. Takes a shot as he throws. Dotson got open for a big gain. Commanders at the 44-yard line here. Howell took a big shot there. Loved that he stood and delivered that pass. Now first down. Once again, shotgun. Bunch formation tight to the right. Quick screen over to Terry McLaurin, and it's going to be a nice 5-yard gain as he runs out of bounds. Pat Surtain was not on the Commanders' number 1 wide receiver right there. Let's see. Who is that? Who is that, my man? That is Damari Mathis, their number 2 corner for the Denver Broncos. 2nd down and 5. Here for the Commanders. Trips formation to the left. 5th play from shotgun in a row for Sam Howell. Takes the snap. It's a running back screen to Brian Robinson Jr. Breaks the tackle. He's going. He's getting to the nice 40-yard line. A nice gain from the screen there. A little slip screen from Brian Robinson Jr. First down, Commanders. Type those ones.
Get your playmakers the ball, Sperry.
That's right, man. Get the ball in the hands of Dotson, McLaurin. And what I really like from this first drive right now is that they're spreading the ball around. They've got a catch for Dotson. They've got a catch for Terry. They've got a catch for Brian Robinson here. They're doing a nice job spreading the ball around here on this first drive. First down and 10 from the Broncos' 30-yard line. Once again, shotgun for Howell. Takes a snap, play action. Another pass play here. Howell delivers to the flat. It is caught by John Bates. It's going to be about a gain of 5. Another nice gain. I really like this opening drive script from offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy. He's keeping things easy on Howell with a couple of effective screens, giving him some good options in the flat for when his deeper options aren't there. And then also Howell, really love him standing and delivering that play to Jahan Dotson for the big gain. Really love what I'm seeing from Eric Bieniemy in this Commanders offense. Once again, shotgun, starting out in empty, and it looks like they're going to stay there here in 2nd and 4. Takes the snap. Howell fires outside, is deflected at the line of scrimmage. It will be 3rd down and 4 for the Commanders offense in Denver territory. Definitely field goal range for Joey Sly. Let's see if EB and Sam Howell can cook up a first down conversion here on third and relatively short. Let's go, man. We need this one. If you want the Commanders to win, click that thumbs up icon. Don't be that guy that doesn't like the video and they end up losing. All right, we need a win here in week 2. We got to get to 2-0. From the shotgun, stack formation, 2 Howells left. Another shotgun snap takes it. Howell looks, nothing to his left, scrambles, and he's going to get sacked by Randy Gregory from behind, a loss of about 6. Just nobody open for Sam Howell on that one. It'll be 4th down, and they'll bring on Joey Sly for the field goal attempt. Just nothing really open for Sam there. Definitely not on the right side. And, he might have had Dotson. He might have had Dotson there on his left side, his first primary read. Didn't love it. Tried scrambling out to the right, and Randy Gregory tracked him down here. Joey Sly trying to give the Commanders an early lead. Snap. It's up, and Joey Sly misses this by a mile. Oh, my goodness. Sly misses it, and it's not even close. Type boo in the chat. Type boo in the chat. That was atrocious. I mean, I like Joey Sly, man, but that was a bad kick. It wasn't even close, Coop. What are we doing?
What is Joey doing? I mean, we can't start the game like that.
I mean, everything was going good. Sam was driving us down the field. EB, schemed up some nice, easy passes, some screen passes for Sam. Sam had a nice drive throw to Jahan Dotson. And, we get into their territory, and then, there's a slack. And then it's not even close on the field goal.
That was so ugly.
Type those boos in the chat. Oh, my gosh. You know why he missed that kick, Coop? Because we got about 140 people in here that haven't liked the video.
Oh, that's why.
Click that thumbs up icon if you want Joey Sly to start making these freaking kicks.
That's 100% why.
Commanders should be up 3-0 right now. I mean, it wasn't even like it was a super long field goal either. It was super manageable, and he misses it by a mile. I don't know the wind conditions in Denver right now or what's going on, but that was not even close, man.
Even close.
All right, now, silver linings here, Coop. We're about to see the first action of Chase Young in 2023.
I am excited for that. That'll be fun.
He is my number 1 player to watch here heading into the season or heading into this week's game. And also make sure you click that subscribe button for me if you haven't already. We do these live watch parties every once in a while here on the channel whenever we can here at Chat Sports. We have limited studio space. So if you want more Commanders watch parties here during these weeks, go ahead and click that subscribe button because our bosses look at subscribe numbers for who gets the studio space. So if you want more of these Commanders watch parties, make sure you click that sub button. And every 50 subs that we get today, Coop, our producer, he's a Cowboys fan, will have to drink a shot of tequila. So get the Cowboys fan drunk today. Join our family. We also have regular content for free on the Commanders here on the channel. Injury news, whenever a big story hits, we're going to cover it for you guys. So if you want the most comprehensive Commanders fan experience here on YouTube, 100% free, do me a favor, click that subscribe button right now. All right, we're back at Empower Field here in Denver, Colorado, where we still have 0-0 after the Commanders. They drive down the field and then nothing. Joey Sly, badly missed field goal here. Russell Wilson, Denver Broncos QB, takes the field from the shotgun, snaps, quick throw over to Jerry Jeudy. And Cameron Curl slings him to the ground for a first down, Broncos. Of course, Sean Payton, the new head coach for the Denver Broncos this season. Jerry Jeudy completely rocked Cam Curl out of his shoes on that route to get us going here. 10 minutes left in the first quarter. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Sean Payton-Russell Wilson marriage here, so to speak, works out for Denver in 2023. Now under center, Russell Wilson. Tight formation. It is a pitch over to Javonte Williams, who's going to break free a little bit here. And he's going to get about 15 yards for another Broncos first down.
Not good. 2 defensive plays to start right there.
Yeah, man, the Commanders are known for their defense. They had a good defense last year. You're adding Chase Young to this group here, who hopefully is 100% healthy. But, man, the Broncos, led by Sean Payton, looks like they have a pretty darn good script to start here with 2 first downs to kick off their night or kick off their day here. Already in Commanders territory from the shotgun, empty formation for Russell. Oh, never mind, there's a running back right next to him. My bad. It's a bunch formation tight to Russell's right here. Commanders looking like they're in a quarter half cover 6 look here. Takes the snap, Russell Wilson. Tries to escape the pocket. He is not going to be able to. That is a sack for John Smith-Williams, number 96. Let's go. Type sack in the chat.
Let's go, baby.
Get this thing going. I love it. I love it. James Smith-Williams with an incredible wrap up there of Russell Wilson. And really, it looked like Russell didn't like what he saw immediately post-snap and tried to get out. Wasn't able to. Good stuff by the Commanders' defensive line. 2nd down and 11 here. About 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Commanders are in a quarters look here. Shotgun takes the snap, hands it off to Javonte Williams, who breaks forward here for about an 8-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd down and short for the Broncos in Commanders territory. Type those threes in the chat. We need a stop here. Commanders need a stop here on 3rd down. It is 3rd down and 2.
Kind of getting gassed in the run game so far.
A little bit. Javonte Williams, very talented rusher at the University of North Carolina, was Sam Howell's teammate for a while. Chase Young, first game back in the 2023 season here from the shotgun tight formation for the Broncos. And it's going to be a read option for Russell Wilson. He pulls it, and he's got running room. He's going to get to about the 12-yard line for the Broncos. It's a 1st down, Denver. Washington defense now needs to show their merit down in the red area because this Broncos, this is what you expect from a Sean Payton-led offense. They're going to be prepared. They're going to have a good script. Russell Wilson makes the right decision there to pull the football. A very well designed play by Sean Payton. Got the tight end in motion before the snap, and he allowed him to be a lead blocker for number 3, Russell Wilson there. Now under center. It's a jet sweep. It is taken. There is space, and he's going to get about a 9-yard gain here. 2nd down and short here for the Denver Broncos. That is number 19, Marvin Mims Jr., the rookie out of Oklahoma. If you ask me, he's probably their best deep threat on that entire roster right now. Kind of a shorter guy, but he's fast as hell. And he showed it there. 2nd down and 2 is the designation here for the Broncos. They are currently at the Commanders' 6-yard line. Commanders and Broncos both making some adjustments here personnel-wise before they break the huddle. Let's see if the Commanders can get a stop here. Hold this team just 3 points. Timeout Denver here, as Sean Payton didn't like what he said, what he saw. Russell Wilson didn't get his boys to the line in time. All right, so they're going to take a commercial break here. 2nd down and 2, Coop. How do we feel about this early start for the Washington Commanders defense?
I don't love how they're just getting dominated on the line of scrimmage.
Put yourself on screen here, man.
I don't love how they're just getting dominated on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
And I feel like that the Javonte Williams run, especially just right up the middle for 8-9 yards, is not a good sign for this Commanders defense.
Yeah, the Commanders are definitely playing back like they usually do. 2 high safeties along with 2 corners playing deep. Of course, when you're playing back like that, you really have to depend on your big boys up front and your front 7 to be a good run defense and a sound run defense. Cody Barton, I know, hasn't played all that great, but overall, this front 7 for the Commanders should be able to hold their own. 4 first-rounders along the defensive line. I like Jamin Davis. You know, it's definitely going to be interesting to see here. And here's another thing with Jack Del Rio. He loves to play nickel, Coop, which means you're putting in even less. You have a front 6, not even a front 7, so it makes it even harder to stop the run here. But now close to the red zone, you add another linebacker here. I formation. It's a toss play. It's going to be a touchdown for Samaje Perine, it looks like, for the Denver Broncos. That was embarrassing for the Commanders' defense. For a defense that you expect to be a top 5 unit this year with all the talent that's here, I mean, goodness gracious. The Broncos just drive the ball right down the field. Actually, that's Jaleel McLaughlin, not Samaje Perine, for the touchdown. And Cody Barton, once again, just gets chipped by the fullback, makes it super easy on him. Cody Barton was arguably the worst inside linebacker in football last week. That's my opinion. And it hasn't gotten better here to start, at least on that one play. And the Broncos drive right down the field. Jack Del Rio needs to make some adjustments here because, I mean, Sean Payton came out with an excellent plan to attack this Commanders defense. And you know what, Coop? This Commanders defense is pretty easy to prepare for because you know what you're going to get. You're going to get a lot of cover 4. You're going to get a lot of cover 6. You know, you're not going to get a whole lot of blitzing.
They're in a lot of base packages, and it's more so about their execution and personnel that they use. But it showed on that drive that Sean Payton clearly, at least in the first drive, had the best of it.
Yeah, Sean Payton, I mean, he knows offensive football and how to beat defensive coverages more than just about anybody in the game today. And he really showed his ability to beat cover 6, to beat cover 4, to design a run game here and really take advantage of the Commanders getting into some lighter sets here, going in nickel, going in dime, all these different things that are starting to take over in the NFL today. It certainly leaves things open for the run game. Broncos offense did a great job moving the ball down the field. Now it's time for the Commanders to answer. All right, and it's time for you to answer the call here for our friends at BetUS. Go ahead and go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125 to get a 125% deposit bonus today. What does that mean, deposit bonus? That means if you put in $100 to $600 deposit on the BetUS website, they're going to give you 125% of that money back to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, for example, they're going to give you $125 additional dollars to use on your bets, $225 total. And why not use that on some Commanders games this year? It definitely makes the games a bit more spicy. And I love sports betting because I'm usually right about these things. So if you think that you're right about sports, you want to make some money on it, go chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 to get that 125% deposit bonus today. All right, now getting to the comments section. What will happen on this next drive? Type touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. I want to see what you guys feel down in the comment section, how you're feeling about the start of the game. I mean, it's just not great right now. You know, you drive right down the field, things start off pretty good, but then you take a sack on third down, you miss a field goal badly. I mean, I don't have confidence in Joey Sly now going into the rest of this game until he can prove to me that he can hit a decently long field goal. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they respond here. You're going to have to be faced with adversity this season. We know that. Let's see what the Commanders are able to do here, down 7-0 early on the road. Because, the Denver Broncos, that offense just marched right down the field. Not many negative plays whatsoever. James Smith-Williams did get a sack, but that was about it. Every other play was pretty much a positive one for the Denver Broncos. Another kick goes out of the end zone. You can expect that with the altitude here in Denver. Expect to see a lot of touchbacks on those kickoffs today. First down and 10 coming up. So Andy Gyo says pick 6. Rob Fegan says field goal. The YouTube dork says turnover. Geez, we got some negative Nellies down here in the chat, Coop. We've got Eli Fairfax says punt. The YouTube dork says, this is the same person. Tim McMahon says turnover. Man, there's a lot of people predicting turnover right now. From the shotgun, trips formation, 2 Howell's left, another shotgun snap. It's a designed rollout for Howell. He finds De'Ami Brown for a nice 8-yard gain to get us going. Good stuff there by Sam Howell and the Commanders offense. And I love to see De'Ami Brown get things going. He's got great chemistry with Sam Howell. He's about as good of a 4th wide receiver as you're going to find in this league. That's definitely a strength of this Washington Commanders roster is their depth at wide receiver. They need to take advantage of that, and it seems like Eric Bieniemy's doing a good job of that, keeping Sam in shotgun, keeping things easy on him. Multiple screens. They've already done 3 screen plays to kick this game off. Another shotgun set here for Sam Howell. Only one run play to this point, and here's the second one with a draw to Brian Robinson Jr. He's going to get about 6 and a first down. Type those ones in the chat, baby. Type those ones in the chat for first down here. Sam and EB have this team rolling. Here to start this game off. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Both offenses moving the ball well to start this football game. And here on first down and 10, Commanders look to keep that positive mojo going. From a shotgun again. Motions across is De'Ami Brown. Takes the snap. Man, I love these formations from Howell or from EB, who throws it out to De'Ami Brown on the outside. Caught again. Pretty much same spot for another 8-yard gain. And I love what EB does here. You're seeing this more and more in the National Football League now, where you bring a receiver across the formation and then essentially they snap it before the receiver gets set, so they become the new most outside wide receiver, the new number one, and it makes things really difficult for the structure of opposing defenses. So really love to see that from EB. A little bit of an orbit motion here on second down and 2. It's another run play to Brian Robinson, who's going to fall forward for another Commanders first down. Type those ones, baby. Type those ones in the chat. Let's go, man. Type those ones, baby. We got Broncos fans in here right now. We can't let that happen. We got 316 people watching right now. Represent your team down in the chat right now, man. There's a bunch of Broncos fans down there talking smack. Need to shut them up. Type those ones. From the shotgun, Howell. And it looks like this should be a neutral zone infraction on the Broncos. A Broncos player jumps, and then a Commanders offensive lineman moves in response. This should not be on the Commanders. Let's see what they got here. Neutral zone infraction. It'll be 5 yards. Let's go, Commanders. First down and 5 coming up. Coop says he's going to if you want to go infiltrate our Broncos. Yeah, Coop right now is going to put our Broncos live stream watch party down in the chat. If you want to go there and heckle some Broncos fans, tell them what's what, Coop's going to put that link down in the comment section. First and 5. Howell looks left, throws left. It is Terry McLaurin with a catch. First down, Commanders, a gain of 5. Let's go. Nice throw by Howell. Really easy read from Eric Bieniemy there. Terry McLaurin working on the number 2 corner from the Broncos, Mathis. Taking advantage of the Broncos rules here, where they keep Patrick Surtain on one side of the field at all times. From the shotgun here, play action. Howell steps up in the pocket, and he's going to get sacked here. Oh no, he's going to throw it away, and it gets into the vicinity of a receiver, so incomplete pass. Heads up play by Howell to get the ball away. And it's going to be second down and 10. I like the pocket movement there from Howell, though. He moved up. You know, Charles Leno Jr. lost on the rep, so it was almost a sack. But good job by Sam Howell on that rep, in my opinion. Oh my goodness, man! The Arizona Cardinals are up 14-0 on the New York Giants. Our Giants host, Marshall Green, has to be in shambles. Howell throws, hit as he throws, and it's caught. What a dart from Sam Howell to Logan Thomas for a Commanders first down, and once again, this offense is marching. Another shotgun snap. I don't think they've put Howell under center today. Gets hit as he throws, delivers to the middle of the field from an in-breaking route to Logan Thomas. It's good to see Logan get a nice catch there early in this game. Type those ones for the first down there. First down and 10 here for the Commanders offense. Howell is looking damn good to start this game, man. From the 23-yard line of the Broncos, takes the snap. Now he's going to be thrown down. It is another sack. Charles Leno Jr. got absolutely smoked on that play. Howell had no shot, lost his helmet. I'm surprised he hung on to the football. Charles Leno Jr. just gets absolutely obliterated by Nick Bonito. Oh my goodness, man. Charles needs to do a better job than that. It was such a quick and easy win. Howell looked like he was about to throw the football. If he would have just given him another second or two, that's going somewhere. Unfortunate turn of events there for the Commanders. It's now 2nd and 18. Howell from empty shotgun here throws quickly to his right to Jahan Dotson for a catch and a gain of 6. Dude, Marshall Green, our Giants host, has to be in shambles right now. They got beat 40-0 against the Cowboys.
And now they're down 14-0 to the Cardinals.
There's a lot of people that are saying the Cowboys are the best team in football because of that win. Well, the Cardinals are doing the same thing. That's absolutely incredible, man. 3rd down and 14 for the Commanders here. It's going to be a tough conversion. Let's see if Sam can show some moxie here and get us a 1st down or a touchdown. Kind of a tight formation here from shotgun. Sam wants the ball, gets it off with 1 second left on the play clock. He throws deep, and it's going to be tipped down by Alex Singleton. Josie Jewell, my bad. Josie Jewell, the inside linebacker. Good play by the Broncos defense. It's definitely a tight window. Those 3rd and longs are really tough in the National Football League. The windows are incredibly tight because the defense is playing back. Good play by Josie Jewell because he had Jahan Dotson probably open if he doesn't get his hand on the football. Now here's Joey Sly again.
Make the freaking kick, Joey.
Good God, Joey, please make this. He missed from 49. This is from 44. Snap, hold. It is up, and it's curving, and it just gets inside. It is good. 7-3 is the score. It should be 7-6. But 2 big sacks on Sam Howell given up by this Commanders offensive line have forced this offense into some bad situations, forced 2 field goals. And Sly has made 1 of 2 today, and it's led to this 7-3 start. So not great. Type field goal. Type field goal in the chat. We're on the board here to start this game. 24 seconds left in the first quarter, Coop. What are kind of your takeaways on the Commanders' offense to this point?
I think Sam Howell has stood in there really tough. He's been under some pressure throughout the game, but I'm really pleased with how he's played so far. And I think his receivers have kind of helped him out as well. You had the big catch there from De'Ami Brown. You've gotten a couple of catches over the middle where they're contested catches. They're not like wide open by any means. They're about to go get hit. So I really like how the receivers in Sam are playing right now.
Yeah, I really like the way that this team is playing right now. I know we're down. I know it should be a 1-point game instead of a 4-point game, but I think Sam and crew are moving the ball well. I'm a little bit concerned with the offensive line giving up those sacks, especially Charles Leno giving up that really quick sack on that last drive. But overall, I feel good with where we're at. I feel good about our prospects of winning this football game to this point. The defense, however, needs to get things going. It is another touchback there in Denver. And with 24 seconds left in the first, Russell Wilson will march back on the field here to try to get another score for the Denver Broncos. Man, I cannot believe that the Cardinals are winning by that much. Right now, just a quick score update, 49ers are up 10-3 on the Los Angeles Rams. Cardinals up 14-0, which is crazy. Cowboys already up 7-0 with the football against the Jets. And that's it. Those are the 3 games playing right now. Under center, Russell Wilson takes the snap, pass play. Oh, it's tipped up in the air, and it's going to fall to the dirt. Oh, man, they were trying to set up a screen, and there's a flag. This might be on the Commanders for a tough hit. Yep, it's going to be roughing the passer on the Commanders' defense. So another positive play for the Denver Broncos. Jamin Davis, the linebacker. You know, we don't really see Jack Del Rio blitz all that much. One of the lowest blitzing percentages in the NFL last season. But Davis, man, very good athlete. And yeah, I mean, they're like pushing the face of Russell Wilson there. Can't be doing that, man. You got to play discipline. That's one of the keys to victory today. You can't have those dumb penalties, especially when the other team's offense is moving the football the way they are. Not a great start there for Mr. Jamin Davis. Let's see here. Still waiting for our first super chat, a $5 super chat. gets you into our raffle to win this Commanders pennant. It's in the shape of Maryland. It's got the Commanders logo on there. If you want a chance to win that, go ahead. Send in 5. Here we go. Play action. Looking deep. Throws deep. This is going to be wide open. It is caught by Marvin Mims for the touchdown. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. And there is the Russell Wilson moonball that has made him famous throughout his career. Marvin Mims, oh my goodness. This is definitely a quarters look from Jack Del Rio. And I believe this is Cam Curl on the coverage. Actually, no, it's Percy Butler. For some reason, Percy Butler is on the field. And I don't understand this. It looks like there was some sort of coverage bust there. Percy Butler's looking backwards as if somebody's supposed to go deep. They left the complete deep left side of the field completely open. Marvin Mims finds the open space, and Russell Wilson absolutely delivers a dime to Marvin Mims for the long touchdown. 14-3 Denver to get things going. Type F in the chat, man. Disaster.
You cannot give that look to Russell Wilson and expect him to not take advantage of it.
Yeah, man, he's been known as one of the best deep ball throwers in football. And Marvin Mims, I've been saying for a while with the Broncos that he's going to break out this year. You know, with the injury to Tim Patrick, it really does open up some opportunities for him. And it looks like there was just some sort of coverage bust there on the Commanders defense. It'll be interesting to go back and watch the All-22 this week and see what exactly went wrong. We'll probably be breaking it down on the show later this week. So make sure you click that subscribe button for our analysis of this game as the week continues. Well, we got 344 people in the chat right now. Only 69 likes. Nice. Coop, but we need to get that up. I want to get to at least 100 likes by halftime here. I want to get to at least 100 likes before halftime.
Barry, I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm feeling really thirsty right now.
Did we get 50 subscribers?
We haven't yet.
Okay.
I have this tequila shot, but I want to make a deal with the people.
Okay.
The first super chat we get, I'm just downing this.
Okay.
It's down the hatch.
Whoever puts in the first super chat today, Coop is taking down a shot of tequila.
It's right here.
It's right here. If it's a first-time super chat, we'll give you 2 claps.
Let's go.
And
show him the pennant. We have a raffle as well.
Yeah, we have a raffle. Here's the pennant. It's something you can put up on your wall. We got a picture of that if we can show that, Coop.
Yes, sir.
We showed it a little bit in the pregame show, but this is what the pennant looks like. Okay, so if you want that on your wall, if you want that in your Commander's man cave or woman cave or whatever, $5, you enter today's raffle. So we really do appreciate all of your support. I tell you what, man, if we can get a $5 super chat, I'll bring on Allie here, and she'll have to eat one of these nasty jelly beans. All right? We'll bring on the new girl, Allie, who's a big Commanders fan, and she'll eat one of these nasty jelly beans.
She's rocking a Sean Taylor jersey today.
Yeah, she's repping a Sean Taylor jersey today. Redskins legend. So if you want to see the new girl, Allie, today, go ahead, send in a $5 super chat. We appreciate everybody that's in the chat right now. 328 people watching. It is 14-3 Broncos. The Commanders' offenses look good, but they haven't been able to capitalize. You know, the offensive line has given up a couple sacks. I think Sam Howell, once again, has looked really good in this game. It's just this is what I've been saying throughout the entire offseason, Coop.
Yeah.
If this offense is going to fail, a big reason why is going to be because the offensive line just can't hold up. Hopefully they do a better job here.
And you can't get a fair evaluation of Sam Howell with this offensive line play.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, I think you can. I think that, you can look at what he's doing, and he's actually doing a pretty darn good job.
Yeah, with what he has. Absolutely.
You know, but if you look at just the score right now, you'd think Howell's struggling, but he's not. Under center, the first under center snap of the game is a handoff here to Brian Robinson Jr. It's going to be about a gain of 3. Actually, that's Antonio Gibson. That's my mistake. Tony takes it for about 3. It's going to be about the end of the first quarter here. 14-3 is the score. We got 87 likes If we can get up to 100 likes here before we get back, we're going to bring on Allie, and she's going to eat one of these nasty jelly beans for you. All right, so we got 339 people watching, 88 likes. We're just 12 likes away from getting a Bean Boozled jelly bean. And you know what? We'll make her take a shot at tequila too. We got to make these new guys, these new gals, break them in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She's a big Commanders fan. She's sitting in on our show today, kind of learning the ropes. C. Ware says, thanks for the play-by-play in Antarctica with no access to the game or online radios. You got it, C. Ware. We'll be here for the entire game giving you my analysis of today's matchup. Coop actually has the scoreboard wrong. Type F Coop in the chat. He hasn't updated it yet. The score is 14-3, not 13-3. Coop's an idiot. So type Coop down in the chat. Whew. Man, we're getting things going here. 1 quarter down, 3 to go. You know, as bleak as it looks right now with the score being 14-3, I will say this right now. I still feel pretty decent about the Commanders' chances of winning. Now, the defense needs to step up big time. All right, but the Broncos' offensive line is a bit shaky. I like the defensive line here for the Commanders. And I like what I'm seeing out of the Commanders' offense. As long as this offensive line doesn't give up a big sack every drive, I think Sam Howell and EB are doing a really good job driving this team down the football field. And, you know, the Broncos didn't do really good in situational football last week against the Raiders. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the Commanders can do here as the game goes on. So make sure you don't go anywhere, man. We got 102 likes. Let's go. Let's get Allie on here. Next commercial break. Allie. It was Allie. I said Allie. I did not say that, Coop. And by the way, F Coop, he doesn't have the score correct on the screen. Come on, man. We're still waiting for that first $5 super chat. Once we get that, Coop is downing a shot of tequila. And also, we'll make Allie do a shot of tequila as well if we get a 5. So 2 shots of tequila. Here we go. Sam Howell, once again, start of a new quarter here. 2nd down and 3, takes the snap, play action, designed rollout to the right as he throws it away. It's going to be 3rd down and long for the Commanders offense. We need a first down here, man. You just can't give this football back to the Broncos after the way that your defense has been giving up all these big plays. Just been chunk after chunk today. Bad penalty by Jamin Davis on the roughing the passer. Let's see what they can cook up here. Hopefully this offensive line can hold up. Come on, man. We need a first down. Coop, you missed it. We got a guy watching from Antarctica today. And he's got no radio or TV access. From the shotgun, takes a snap. Howell looks over the middle. Nothing there. He tries to escape the pocket. He's not going to be able to. It is another sack surrendered by this Commanders offensive line, and it'll be 4th down and long. They will punt. Man, tough game to this point. Doesn't look like anything was particularly open. They tried to, Terry McLaurin was bracketed. Jahan Dotson is kind of there over the middle of the field, but it's definitely a tight window, and Howell's trying to step up in the pocket, and, he's not the tallest guy in the world. It looked like he had a hard time seeing over the middle. By the way, Coop, we got over 100 likes, so we're gonna have Allie do one of these Bean Boozled jelly beans, so get her in here. This punt is away, and it's going to be down at the 8-yard line for the Denver Broncos. Broncos take over here, 1st down and 10 with about 14 minutes left to go in the half. And let's get Allie in here. It's time for her to... Allie. I said Allie, Coop. Nuh-uh. Coop's playing games with me, man. We need a stop here. Type stop in the chat for me. 334 people watching right now. And I mean, if you're just joining us, it's not been good. Joey Sly misses an easy field goal. Well, maybe not easy. 49 I won't call easy, but he missed it really by yards. It was an awful kick attempt. He did make the second one, fortunately. But if he makes that kick, this is still a one-possession game. And now if the Broncos drive down the field for a touchdown, it is 3 scores in the first half. That cannot be allowed to happen. At the very most, the Commanders need to stop them to a field goal here. This Commanders defense, which I expected to be top 10, top 5 in the league this year, needs to show up. Chase Young, coming off his neck stinger, coming off that ACL tear in 2021, needs to step up here. This defensive line, made up of entirely first-round picks, needs to show their talent. Because right now, it's just not where it's at. Coop, did we slack Allie? Cool. She will be here soon, folks. 108 likes. Coop, if we can put up that weigh-in 2 of the likes. Oh, look who we've got here. All right, so this is Allie, guys. Send us full screen, Coop. Everybody say hello to Allie. Yeah, go on this side. Here is a Bean Boozled jelly bean. This is either going to be pomegranate or Old Bandage. All right, so we got 100 likes. You have to eat it. Let's go. All right, by the way, she's not taller than me. I'm sitting down. All right, just so you guys know. All right, it's not like she's a giant or nothing. Yep. Wearing the Sean Taylor jersey, Redskins legend. Is it good? Oh, come on. It's a good one. Oh, if you want her to do another one, send in a $5 super chat. We're going to get her a bad one. She says bring it on. Come on, man. And we got a $5 super chat from Tao Denkium. I hope I'm saying that right, my friend. He says, listening with the TV sound down and this stream up. Let's go, my friend. Kick it with your fellow Commanders fans. This is where it's at. All right. Thank you for the $5. That means Coop owes a shot. That means Allie owes a shot. Yep. From the shotgun. Russell takes the snap. Designed roll up to the right. Throws on the run, and it's behind his receiver. And it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Not a good throw by Russell Wilson. 2nd down for the Broncos here. Good stuff by the Commanders defense. Sean Payton with an excellent script to get things going here for his Broncos offense. I believe they scored 16 points versus the Las Vegas Raiders last week, already at 14 today. 2nd down and 10. Russell Wilson is 2 of 3 for 71 yards and a touchdown to this point. From the shotgun yet again. Russell hands it off to Javonte Williams, who tries to find a crease, and he's going to fight forward. He breaks a tackle, actually. What is this tackling from Cody Barton, man? Goodness gracious. 3rd down for the Broncos. It's about a gain of 7. So it's going to be about 3rd and medium here for the Denver Broncos. Could really use Sean Taylor here playing safety for the Commanders, especially in the, RIP is right. Come on, we need a stop. It's 3rd down. Get those 3s in the chat. Come on, baby. Commanders need a stop after being down 11 here in the first half. From the shotgun, takes the snap. Russell steps up in the pocket. He's throwing deep, and it's going to be another catch by Marvin Mims. Russell Wilson, pinpoint accuracy. 40 yards down the field and completely switches field for this Commanders defense and Broncos offense. Allie can't watch anymore. She leaves the studio. Next commercial break. Oh, my goodness, man. Marvin Mims, what a dot by Russell Wilson, man. Give the dude his credit. He has absolutely hit these guys in stride, and Marvin Mims is looking like a legit deep threat in this league. Under center now. Hands it off to Javonte. Looking for a crease. Can't find anything. Good job by the Commanders defense to stuff him for a gain of 1. Good stuff.
They've been better on the run in this series, but they're getting beat over the top with that deep ball.
That deep ball's killing them right now, man. Even with how good this secondary is in terms of talent. This quarters-based system that Jack Del Rio runs, it's a lot of one-on-one opportunities. And if you've got a burner like Marvin Mims, it can be tough to keep up with a guy like that down the field. And when you got a guy like Russell Wilson, I can just throw those deep bombs with pinpoint accuracy. It's tough. From under center here, 2nd down and 10. Single high look for the Commanders. It's going to be a handoff again to Javonte Williams, a gain of 1. Good stuff by the Commanders' run defense here. Good stuff holding up front for Jack Del Rio's unit. Third down and 8. We need a stop here. Get those threes in the chat. Need a stop. Because right now they're in field goal range. They're at the Commanders' 29-yard line. But you cannot give up a touchdown in this situation. You'd be down 3 scores in the first half. 3rd down and 8. The Broncos make a big shift at the line and into empty, and Russell Wilson doesn't like what he sees, calls a timeout as they had a miscommunication. That's their 2nd timeout of the half. They have 1 remaining. The Commanders still have all 3. 3rd down and 8 upcoming for Sean Payton and the Broncos offense. This needs to be a stop.
Come on.
Need a stop. If you want the Commanders to get a stop right now, type those threes. We got Matt in the chat. We've got Pyro W in the chat. We got Tao in the chat. We got Pyro W in the chat. We've got Ghetto Howell in the chat. Love that name, by the way. FR DC Wheeler is in the chat. Zink Snips, I think is how you say it, is in the chat. Let's go, man. 3rd down and 8. Empty formation looks like the play that they wanted to run before. Orbit motion here. It's going to be a quick screen to Judy, and he's just going to be short. 4th down, type those 4s. And honestly, it wouldn't shock me if they go for it here. It's 4th and short, and it looks like they're going for it here.
They're going for it. Sean Payton.
They want to put this game away quickly.
Payton showing no hesitation.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, they're moving the ball down the field. They're marching it down your throats. If you're the Commanders defense, you need to stop right now. Type 4 in the chat. Let's go. Zink Snips is with me. Achilles is saying pick 6. Rudolph Brown is in there. We've got Achilles. We got Zink Snips. We got Pyro W. 431 people in the chat. Let's go. It's a QB sneak for Russell Wilson. He's going to get it. 1st down, Broncos. God darn it. Man, I think that Sean Payton realized when he threw that screen coop, we're probably in 4-down territory here. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to try to get us touchdown here. And he just wanted to see what he could get with Judy. He gets 6. He gets the other 1.5 on the QB sneak.
He called that play knowing that he was gonna go for it on 4th.
Yep, and now they're in the red zone, or close to it, just outside the red zone here. 1st down and 10, hands it off to Javonte, and he's going to fall forward for about a gain of 3. 2nd down and about 6 or 7. Commanders need a stop. Type stop in the chat. Let's go, man. We need a stop here. Can't give up 3 touchdowns on the first 3 drives of the game. Can't happen. Empty formation for Russell here. Commanders are in their patented quarters look here. Could be cover 2, though. The corners are playing a little bit shallower. Takes the snap, looks, middle, caught. Jerry, who is this? He's fast, and he gets into the end zone. 21-3, Denver Broncos. Johnson, number 89. Who is this guy? Brandon Johnson, a backup wide receiver, runs away from the Washington Commanders linebackers, and it's a touchdown for the Denver Broncos. 21-3 is going to be the score once they boot in the field goal, or a point after. Russell Wilson, there's no pass rush. No pass rush whatsoever. They have 1 sack today, and then they had the one terrible penalty on Jamin Davis on the blitz. But, what's his name? Brandon Johnson, a backup. Number 89 just runs away from the Commanders' defense. Good stuff by Russell Wilson. I got to say, Sean Payton has really done a great job scheming things open for his guys. He is a master at this. And listen, I mean, Jack Del Rio, he's getting punked right now. Straight up punked. And Russell Wilson, he looks like the Russell Wilson that was lighting it up in Seattle, Coop.
This is not the Nathaniel Hackett Russell Wilson that we saw last year. This is a completely different, a motivated, a rejuvenated Russell Wilson, and he is tearing apart this Commanders defense.
Yeah, and the thing with Russell is that people kind of blamed, because he's so cringy, people were so quick to be like, oh Russell Wilson sucks last year. But it was like, what quarterbacks are going to succeed in a Nathaniel Hackett-led offense? I mean, on tape last year, I watched every single snap of that offense last season. It was one of the worst offenses I have ever seen in the National Football League. And by the way, I also cover the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I have to deal with Matt Canada film every week.
He got fired after 13 games.
He got for a reason.
Yeah,
for a reason. It was terrible. The spacing was all off. You could tell there was no leadership in that locker room. And Russell got a lot of the blame for that. And now listen, he wasn't completely absolved of all blame, right? He was forcing things. The accuracy was still pretty decent, but his deep ball wasn't as accurate as it was in years past. The confidence certainly wasn't there. The offensive line was dealing with injuries. The wide receiver group was dealing with injuries. I think they led the league in drops last year. And now this year with a legit play caller in Sean Payton, Russell Wilson, he's the same kind of player, the same guy that had all those successful seasons in Seattle where he literally carried that offense for years behind bad offensive lines, and he's somebody that's a really good quarterback. I got flack for putting him, I think, 12th on my quarterback list heading into the season. People said I was crazy for that. I put him above Dak Prescott on my list this year, and I got called crazy for that just based on how he played last season. But I was like, I'm just telling you, Russell Wilson can play football, man. This guy is a good football player. You put a good offensive play caller in front of him in Sean Payton, and things look really good. All right, you know what else is really good? Our sponsor today at BetUS, go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 for a 125% deposit bonus. Put in a deposit of $100 to $600. You qualify. So what that means is $100 to $600. You get 125% of that money back to you to use on your bets. So go ahead right now. Take advantage of that right now. You put in $100, by the way. Essentially, it's $225. So go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 to take advantage of that deposit bonus right now. All right, so now help us beat our likes record here at the Commanders Report, the most we've ever had on a video or live stream, 329. We are already at 300, or we're already at 125. All right, we're trying to get to 330 today. That's the magic number. If we get there, Coop's taking a shot. Every 100 likes that we get, Allie's doing a bean. All right, we're gonna make some deals today. We want to break that record today. So if you're watching this, haven't liked today's video, go ahead, do so right now. Commanders have the football here, 25-yard line from the shotgun. It is tipped and picked right away. Oh no, it's dropped. Oh, they're gonna call it incomplete. Thank Christ. Oh my goodness, it was a very quick design throw, designed to get the ball out of Howell's hands quickly. Trying to get the ball to Brian Robinson. It goes to, I believe that's Alex Singleton. It is. And he just can't bring in the football. Sam Howell, that's not his fault. It's a good play by the defensive line who sniffed out the play. 2nd down and 10 here. Commanders avoid disaster here. Now they go to a swing pass here. To Curtis Samuel, hoping to get something going, a quick pass. Gain of nothing, 3rd down and 10, and this is where the Commanders' offensive line has struggled all day today. Already 3 sacks given up in critical moments for the Commanders' offensive line. And right now it's going to be about 3rd down and 9, 3rd down and 10, 3rd and long for Sam Howell, who really needs to deliver a big-time throw here to get some mojo going. Here we go. Safety's way, way back for the Broncos here. Shotgun, takes the snap, looks to his left, throws to his right, throws. It is abysmal throw by Sam Howell. He had Terry open for a first down, and he just missed him. 4th down and 9. That's definitely Howell's worst throw of the day. It's his only inaccurate pass of the day, but it comes really at a critical moment. He had an open Terry McLaurin for a first down. Offensive line gave him a good, clean pocket, and Howell just couldn't hit him. Not a great rep there by QB1, unfortunately. 4th down and 9. The Commanders will punt, down 3 scores here in the first half. The punt is away from Tressway. It's going to be taken out here by Marvin Mims, who's going to get some space. Uh-oh. Here we go. He gets to the 40. He gets to the 50. And he's going to finally be forced out at the 40-yard line of the Commanders. And the Broncos will have excellent field position to get things going. Oh, my goodness. This is... Coop, what is going on? This is a clown show, man.
Is it just me? I think I just might be the bad luck curse. I feel like every time I watch a Commanders game, they just get their ass kicked. And this is what's happening right now.
Well, in the preseason, we won.
But it's preseason.
I know. But, oh, my goodness.
It's just not good.
Things haven't gone well today. Offensively, they've moved the ball, but they haven't been able to finish drives. The offensive line has given up some pretty big sacks today, especially in critical moments. And then the defense. They just can't stop a nosebleed today.
Defense can't stop a nosebleed. That's what I'm most concerned about, honestly, is the defense.
And listen, that's supposed to be the good thing about the Commanders roster, right? It's supposed to be a defensive football team that controls that side of the football with their talented defensive line that's not getting any pressure today. And then also they've got a talented secondary, which is, is getting gashed by Marvin Mims. And, the linebacking core is supposed to be better than it was last year. Cody Barton hasn't looked good. It's just been a lot of negatives, especially on the defensive side of the ball today.
If the Commanders are serious about winning this game, they have to get a stop right here. 0 points.
Tao with an awesome comment here says, we're getting New York Giants today.
Yeah.
That's right. Let's have a little bit of a score update around the league. 10-10 is the score. 49ers-Rams. The Rams are a lot better than I thought they'd be this year, man. The 49ers beat the brakes off the Pittsburgh Steelers 30-7 last week, and the Rams beat the Seattle Seahawks. Who did they win today? They did. They beat the Lions today on the road. So the Rams are for real. They might be for real, man. We'll see how that game turns out. The Giants are currently losing 17-0. So at least the Commanders aren't the only team losing by 3 scores.
What about the Dallas Cowboys and the New York
Cowboys
Jets?
are up 10-0 against the New York Jets. I'm guessing Zach Wilson's not having a good game.
That would also be.
And by the way, Jacoby Brissett might be a New York Jet if Zach Wilson does not have a good game this week.
Jacoby Brissett might be a Washington Commander QB1 if it continues like this.
I believe in Howell, though.
I believe in Howell, too.
Here's the thing. Everything that's been going on, except for that last 3rd down pass, which was Howell's fault, none of this is on Sam.
I agree, but at some point, you have to prevent him from getting killed out there. Because the offensive line, if he got, they've been sacked twice already today, 6 times last week.
Yeah, but you got to play your starter. You got to get the kid reps.
True.
The only way you bench him is if you think he's not the answer moving forward. You got to get the kid reps. You got to see what he's got. The only way you go to Brissett, in my opinion, is if you think you need Brissett to win the season. Here we go. We're back in Denver. 1st down and 10 Broncos after the long the punt return from Marvin Mims. He's been an absolute killer today. Hands it off here to Javonte Williams, who's going to find a little bit of a crease and get 5 yards on the carry. Another solid gain and a positive play for the Broncos offense. And it's just been gash play after big play after, bomb by Russell Wilson. It's just been not a great chain of events for the Commanders defense today. They're getting absolutely smoked. The Broncos offense is playing like they have the answers to the test to Jack Del Rio's defensive scheme, which is absolutely the case based on what I'm seeing right now. I formation, hands it off to Javonte Williams, who's going to fight forward here for a 1st down, a gain of 7 Flag on the play, but I think this could be on the Commanders, as it looks like there might have been a face mask.
Please be a hold.
Please be a hold, though. I agree. It's a holding on the offense. Let's go.
There we go.
That's a big one right there.
That's a big break.
So right now, the Denver Broncos are up by 18 points. A touchdown would put them at what, 24, 25 up? 28, 25 up. That's 3 scores. So or 4 scores. You cannot give up a touchdown on this drive if you are the Commanders defense. Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson with a touchdown from Zach Wilson. So maybe he's getting something going here against the Cowboys defense, which was excellent against the Giants last week, but maybe that's not such an accomplishment.
Maybe, I guess not.
If the Giants lose and lose by a lot today, our Giants host
they're down 17-0 to the freaking Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, as a Commanders fan, you gotta love seeing the Giants just get
absolutely.
walloped. But also as a Commanders fan, you gotta hate being down 21-3. Second down and 15 upcoming for the Denver Broncos. Oh, yeah. Got to hold them to a field goal here to try to keep it to 3 touchdowns. That's what you kind of got to hope for right now if you're the Commanders on defense, is to hold this lead to 3 touchdowns. And it's like, Coop, it's looking like in the second half, Sam Howell is going to have to throw and throw a lot while this Broncos defense knows that he's throwing the football.
I feel like that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for sure, man. But we're going to keep things light here. Going to keep things fun here on the channel. Single back formation, play action. Russell is forced out of the pocket, and he's going to get sacked. Let's go, man. He loses the football, but I think he was down. But I think they're going to say, Commanders football? Somebody make a freaking Cody Barton comes up with the football. The referees are discussing, and they're gonna say Commanders football, huge play. I think they're gonna have to review this. Watching it live, I thought he was down. Let's see what Sean Payton does here. It looks like close to a face mask, but Jamin Davis is the one on the tackle fumble, but that ball's out. That's a fumble. Let's freaking go. This is exactly what the Commanders needed. Jamin Davis with a huge fumble and then picked up by Cody Barton.
They needed a big play, and they got it. Now let's go.
That is massive.
Go get back in the game with the score.
Let's go, man. 6 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in this first half. If the Commanders can drive down and get a touchdown and then stop the Broncos before half,
you're in business.
You're in business. All right, you're still down 11, and the Broncos get the football first at half. But guess what, man? It's a lot better than being down 21-3.
No doubt.
And it's a hell of a lot better than being down 28-3.
You want to get a touchdown on this drive. You don't want to settle for 3. Look for the Commanders to be very aggressive here on this drive going forward.
Yep, I completely agree with that, Coop. Thickman says, OMG, you finally got momentum. You needed a fumble to do it. Yeah.
That's kind of how you get momentum, dude.
That's how you get momentum. You make
turnovers.
You make big plays, okay? And they just made a big play. So every first-time Super Chat here on the channel, you're going to get 2 claps from me and Coop. Coop in the chat.
Why?
Because you were off.
Yeah, I'm busy doing things behind the scenes, spare dog.
Well, you got to get things right. This is your job, Coop. And then we got a $5 Super Chat. You enter today's raffle. Right now, Tao is the only person that has entered today's raffle for the Washington Commanders pennant. If you want a chance to win that pennant today, just $5 will get you into today's raffle. $10 Super Chat, Bean Boozled Jelly Bean from me, Coop, and Allie. And then $20, make the Cowboys fan Coop, our Commanders producer here. He's a Cowboys fan, but he'll take a shot at tequila.
I got it.
For $20. All right, so we're getting things going here. We need to score here. Undeniably, the Commanders need a score.
They need a touchdown, not 3. you need 7 here to get yourself back in the game, no doubt.
Yeah, you'll take 3 just because it gets you within 2 scores. But at the same time, you want a touchdown because you want the confidence that you can go down and score a touchdown going into the half. And then not only that, but you need another big stop from your defense, Coop. It's an absolute must.
The defense is what's gonna get the Commanders back in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to find an answer to whatever Sean Payton is doing to you offensively. If you have to switch things up, if you have to blitz more, if you have to play more press, whatever the case may be, you're going to have to try to do something different because you're not going to be able to rely on fumbles for the rest of this football game. You're going to have to eventually force punts and force stops. Here we go. First down and 10. Sam Howell, empty formation here from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to his right, nothing there. Scrambles outside the pocket, flag down. It's caught by Jahan Dotson in the flat. And it's going to be a gain of 3, but I think this is going to be a hold on the Commanders' offensive line. It is. Moving back 10 yards. Who's the culprit here? Sam Cosmi. CBS still lists him as a tackle, which is funny. So they're looking at the replay right now. The CBS is trying to make the argument that there was a face mask on Russell Wilson, but I don't really see it. I see a bald fist go on the face mask, but that doesn't mean it was a grab. First down and 20 for the Commanders. Of course, you get a holding call right away coming out of a big turnover. Goodness gracious. From the shotgun, trips formation to Howell's left, takes the snap. Fires middle, great throw by Howell, and this is going to be Scary Terry for a nice gain here. Gets to about back to the line of scrimmage, the original yard marker here. Second down and 10 upcoming. Looks like Howell got through his progressions really nicely. I thought he did a really good job of that versus the Arizona Cardinals. He definitely started off reading to his left, worked to the middle of the field, where Eric Bieniemy has done a great job at scheming these crossers over the middle of the field, these in routes. Through the first 2 weeks, we've already seen Howell deliver a couple of these nice shots in the middle of the field today. Second down and 10. Blitz from Broncos. It looks like there's going to be a clear face mask penalty. Just get down, Sam. Just get down, Sam. And they're going to throw him to the ground here for a sack. It's going to be a face mask, a blatant face mask on the Denver Broncos pass rush. And it's going to be an automatic first down for the Commanders offense. Let's go. Type those ones. We'll take it, baby. We will take it. Clear face mask. Almost turns Howell's head all the way around. That's Nick Bonito, who had a sack earlier today, grabbing the face mask of QB1 Sam Howell. Automatic first down here for the Commanders, so it is first down and 10. And listen, I think Sam has looked good today. Really good. You know, the sacks are what they are. But, he's looking decisive in the middle of the field, and he's only had that one bad throw today. It's a fake screen, swing screen to the left or to the right. They're going to end up getting it to Cole Turner, it looks like. It is Cole Turner. On kind of I love that concept. It's kind of a weird screen where they have a slip screen designed to the right. They turn it down, and then they have another screen going to the left side of the field, a tight end screen. And he picks up a good chunk of yardage here for close to the first down. Second down and 1 for the Commanders offense. Second down and 1. I bet this is a run play under center here. And every time they've been under center, it's been a run play today. And it's another one to Brian Robinson Jr., who's going to fall forward. First down, a gain of 2. Commanders have something cooking here. We need a touchdown, folks. Commanders offense needs a touchdown. There's no way around it. I mean, there is. A field goal, I would take. You really want a touchdown?
Need it.
But if it's like 4th down and 4, I'm not saying like this. I have to go for it. If it's 4th down and 2, 4th and 1, sure, I'll go for it. But like 4th and medium, I'm kicking the field goal. From shotgun here, takes the snap, looks to his right to start. He's going to fire to the flat. It is caught by John Bates for a gain of 7. John Bates getting involved today, his second catch of the contest. It's going to be second down and 4 for Eric Bieniemy, Sam Howell, and this Commanders offense, which has moved the ball pretty decently today. If I must say so myself, this offense is moving the ball today. It's just they've had untimely sacks. They had a poorly missed field goal on their first drive of the game. But right now they're moving it well again. This is the third drive in a row they've gotten into a plus territory here. It's going to be a jet sweep to Curtis Samuel, makes a man miss. He continues to make guys miss, gets to the 5-yard line. It's going to be red zone here, low red zone time for the Washington Commanders. This is where Sam Howell likes to use his legs. Very physical runner. And that was about the right time there for Eric Bieniemy to bring out the Curtis Samuel jet sweep for a gain of about 15, and he gets to the low red zone here at the Denver 5-yard line. Good blocking from the Commanders as well. Good instincts by Samuel to make those proper cuts. From the 5-yard line, bunch formation, and now a receiver in motion to get Terry by himself. He's going to hand it off to Brian Robinson, who's going to get about 1 yard, second down and goal. I will say in the run game today, I think there's a reason, Coop, that Eric Bieniemy, he's not going to the run game all that often because this offensive line isn't able to really create much push at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you have to do what you can with your offensive line, so that's why Bieniemy is wanting to air it out. They got it all the way down to the 2-minute warning here, and hopefully they can punch it in and get 7.
Yeah, man, need 7 here, especially when you're in the low red zone here. You're at the point where if it's 4th down, you're going for it. So Eric Bieniemy going to do everything in his power to try to get his offense into the end zone here and make this a 2-score game going into the hot locker room.
We reached 50 subscribers.
Let's go.
So the shot is being taken down.
Take it down, Cowboys fan.
Boys.
Cheers.
I'm ready to drink.
If you want Coop to do more shots of tequila today,
warm you up.
He didn't love that one.
That'll warm you up.
You want another Coop shot today of tequila? Go ahead and click that subscribe button for me right now. Every 50 subscribers we gain today, Coop is drinking a shot of tequila. We're trying to get the Cowboys fan drunk today, guys. If you're a Cowboys fan, you come on the Commanders Report, you're getting your ass drunk.
Yeah, I guess so. It happened during the preseason, and I have no reason to believe it won't happen again.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that we get there before the start of the second half.
By the way,
That's my goal.
And by the way, Coop, we got to be getting close to 5,000 subscribers here on the channel.
We are less than 50 away now.
We're less than 50 subscribers away from 5,000 here at the Commanders Report. So if you want to support the channel, you want weekly content here where we go over the latest Commanders injury news, trade rumors, all these different things. We preview every game. We have these watch parties here on YouTube. If that's something that interests you and you're a Commanders fan and you want comprehensive coverage of your favorite NFL team, this is the place for you. Go ahead, click that subscribe button for me right now, guys.
And it's free.
And it's free. And you get to make the Cowboys fan drink tequila.
Oh, who wouldn't want to do that?
Coop, I'm going to say this right now. If we get to 150 likes before this comes back from commercial break, you're doing a bean.
So are you.
I'll do a bean too.
All right, deal.
We'll
Let's
both do a barf-flavored jelly bean if we can get 3 more likes.
Let's do it.
Got 408 people watching. We're trying to do some nasty jelly beans here.
And they are nasty.
They are nasty, by the way. Yes, they are. They are some of the worst things I've ever tasted. The old Band-Aid one is so bad. Rotten egg and stink bug are really bad too.
My throat's literally sore from the last time we did it.
We got there, man. 154. Here's yours. Yeah, I know. All right, we're back from commercial break. Let's get this bean done real quick.
Oh, we're
Coop.
doing it?
Yeah, we're doing it.
No.
Oh, I don't have a garbage can.
You got to swallow.
Ah! I can't. Oh my gosh, so bad. From the shotgun, Howell throws end zone and is tipped. It's going to be 3rd down and goal. Dude, I did. Oh! Apologies. Oh my gosh. I got a barf-flavored jelly bean, and that was crazy bad. Oh, my goodness. All right, it's going to be 3rd down and goal for Sam Howell here in the low red zone. This needs to be a touchdown. I don't care. This is 4-down territory for me if I'm Ron Rivera. From the shotgun, Howell takes the snap, play action, throws into the flat. A fastball is dropped out of the reach of Logan Thomas.
There should be no hesitation. You need to go for this.
It's time to go for it, man. I mean, it looks like they're going for it. But yeah, man, I don't love the play call. It looked like like no matter what, you're throwing it to the right into the flat, and Denver was completely ready for it. Howell had to throw a fastball into a tight window, and it was just outside the reach of Thomas. Would have been tough for anybody to catch it. 4th down at the 4-yard line. Let's go. From the shotgun, Howell takes the snap, looks middle, throws middle. It is caught. Oh, he's destroyed. There's a flag on the field. Logan Thomas makes an incredible catch, and now they're shoving in the end zone. Type TD in the chat. Yeah, Logan Thomas got his ass knocked out, and he still hung on. But right now, the medical staff is checking on Logan Thomas. Nick Gates is currently going after Randy Gregory.
I don't think Logan Thomas caught this football.
I think he did. But no matter what, you're getting the ball. He did, Coop.
Oh, my God.
He caught that. It's a direct shot to the head from Kareem Jackson, literally helmet to helmet. Launched his head right into Thomas's face.
I mean, he should be ejected for that.
I mean, if this is college, that's targeting.
Oh,
that's an easy targeting call. And Logan Thomas is still on the ground, injured. Of course, Logan has been ravaged by injuries throughout his career. There are multiple players on a knee at the field. We really hope that Logan Thomas is okay. Type LT in the chat right now to send some positive vibes to Logan. Screw the TDs. Type the LTs down there in the comments section. I really hope that Logan's okay because that looked nasty, man. That looked nasty, Coop. We got Damian typing his LT. We got D-Lem typing his LT. Cole Younger's in here. DJ Fid is here. George is here. DJ 1120 is here. Sean Preston. Rob Fagans Jr., Reggie Brown, Nathaniel Watson. Who else is here, man? I want to give some shout-outs here during this break.
He got smoked over the middle. You said he caught it, and I was like, there is no way he caught that football.
I mean, he was out cold.
Yeah.
I don't know how, like, I guess, like, the physics of everything, like, even his limp body was able to hold on to the football.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable stuff. It's a touchdown for the Commanders. So, silver linings there. You hate to see a guy go down like that, but the Commanders do get a touchdown out of it. It's better than not getting a touchdown out of it, I would say.
They get a very important
And now, you know, with less than 2 minutes to go in this half, Coop, this defense needs to prevent the deep shot to probably Marvin Mims, who's absolutely the deep threat on this Broncos offense.
He's been torching them so far, just getting over the top and taking the top off the defense. You hold them and you go down to the half down 11, you're feeling okay about yourself. It's much better than being down 18.
Oh, yeah, or even like 25, because they were knocking on the door of 25 after the big punt return by Marvin Mims earlier. So, you know, nice turn of events here by the Commanders, where it looked like the Broncos were driving. The Commanders, I believe, are going for two. They're going late on the broadcast. Oh, no. Are they saying that they didn't catch it?
No, that was for two.
Yeah, it was for two. So the Commanders run the football at the goal line to try to go for two. They do not get it, so it's 21-9.
I think they went for two because they got half the distance to the goal, so you're at the 1.5, or at the 1, excuse me.
Yeah, and Eric Bieniemy is yelling, screaming at his offensive line for walking back to the sideline. Coop, what's your opinion on Coach EB lighting a fire under these guys'
I like
ass?
it, man. I mean, that's a big play in the game, and the offensive line just didn't block well enough at all. And it appears Kareem Jackson was ejected from the game.
Yes, Kareem Jackson is out. He has been ejected from the game from what is blatantly A helmet-to-helmet
helmet
shot.
He fully launched.
Yeah, he launched his head into Thomas's face.
He actually might get suspended for that.
No, he will. He's at least getting fined.
Yeah.
At least a heavy fine for that hit because Logan goes down. He's able to run off the field on his own power. He's jogging off the field, so that's great news for Logan Thomas. I doubt he plays for the rest of this game. He's definitely got a concussion.
Let's not say definitely.
And actually, this play is under review. So the Commanders might get this. Yeah, they're trying to see if Brian Robinson crossed the plane on this run, this 2-point attempt. It was a draw play, which I don't like.
One of the guys who pulled just completely missed his block.
It doesn't look like Robinson gets there. It's a pushing match there at the line of scrimmage. It doesn't look like Robinson ever gets there. So I think this is not going to be a successful. I don't know if it was a challenge or what from Ron Rivera, but it doesn't look like the Commanders are going to win it. Looks like it's going to be 21-9, which means it's a 12-point game, Coop.
Yes.
Instead of 10. It would have been nice to get it to 10. I see why they went for it because
I don't hate going for it at all, especially when it's from the 1.
Yeah, when it's from the 1, if you make it, it's a field goal and a touchdown rather than now 2 touchdowns.
Yes.
You got to get 2 touchdowns. If you would have just went for the point after, it would have been a touchdown, a 2-point, and a field goal. But now you have to get 2 touchdowns if you're the Commanders. But hey, they just drove down the field and got one.
They did, yeah. They showed that they can drive on this Broncos team. They showed that they have the ability to move the football on them.
100%, man. So pretty soon here, we're going to take a little bit of a break for halftime. We're going to put the link to the Broncos live stream in the chat. So if you want, during our little break here, if you want to go check out that stream and completely talk some crap to Matthew Peterson, our Broncos host, in their stream, go ahead and do that. Always love talking some shit, even though we're down by 12 points, which I'm sure you're probably going to get in the comment section there. But we don't care, man.
We don't care.
We just love this. We just love to stir some stuff up.
We just like to talk. Wait, they gave it to him.
I can't believe they gave it to him. I didn't see they gave it to him, so it's 11-21.
So it's a 10-point ball game.
It's a 10-point ball game, which I love. There we go. A little bit of hope here for Coop.
It didn't look to me that they crossed the line.
Me neither, but they must have found an angle that was conclusive. All right. Let's see if the Commanders can actually get a stop here that's not a turnover. I mean, I'll take a turnover too, Coop, but
I would love a turnover.
I would love nothing more than a 3-and-out and punt for this Broncos offense right now.
Give me a Chase Young sack, man.
Yes. He's been silent.
I haven't heard his name once.
He doesn't have a tackle. He doesn't have a sack. I'm not even sure if he has a pressure. He's been relatively quiet today. Now, I will say Bowles, the Broncos left tackle, is excellent. Toss play to Javonte Williams. Looking to find a crease. Pretty darn good job there by the Commanders defense. Kendall Fuller with the tackle.
They ruled that he went out of bounds. They ruled that he stayed in bounds. He went out.
No, so the tackle was initiated inbounds. They took him down by the feet. So it's run the clock.
The refs are trying to F the Commanders. That's my narrative.
That's your narrative?
Yep.
That's not the NFL's narrative because it's not the rules, but
the NFL is big. NFL wants
just because you touch out of bounds doesn't mean you are taken down out of bounds.
Big NFL wants to F the Commanders.
I mean, you can make those excuses all you want, Coop. I'm sure some people in this chat probably think that the refs are screwing the Commanders, but in my opinion, it hasn't been the case. The Commanders have been the ones to kind of shoot themselves in their own foot here. 2nd down and 9, under center, fake toss. Let's see what Russell does here. There's a little bit of pressure.
Throwback.
Throws it out of bounds. This is grounding. Where is the receiver?
They're going to say Javonte Williams was over there?
I mean, he is clearly. I mean, was he out of the pocket?
Maybe,
Kinda.
But he didn't get it back to the line.
I mean, what the heck is this? I thought that was intentional grounding, but it's not. It's just an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for the Broncos. Let's go. Type those threes. Type those stops in the chat.
3rd down.
Need it. need a stop here. He's still a minute 34 left. If this is an incomplete pass, Commanders still have 2 timeouts. They could go down and get a field goal here. Make it a 1-score game. From shotgun, takes the snap. Russell looks right, throws. It is a little bit low. It's caught by Judy.
Short.
And it's going to be short.
Timeout.
4th down and 2. Timeout. Ron Rivera stops the clock with a minute and 28 seconds left to go in this half. And listen, Jerry Jeudy was wide open in the middle of the field.
He was.
If Russell Wilson puts it on him, it's a first down easily. But it's a low throw. It forces Jeudy to get on the ground, essentially. By the time he gets back up, the Commanders' defense is allowed to rally to him and make the tackle. And now the Commanders will get the football back with about a minute and a half left. Let's see some Sam Howell darts in the middle of the field here, man. That's what he does best.
They have time. They'll have it with about a minute 20 left and a timeout. Could use the whole field.
I mean, even a field goal here would be great. Make it a 7-point ball game. After that fumble, man, the fortunes for the Commanders has been shifting. You can feel the momentum begin to fall here. The punt is off, and Jamison Crowder, the newly signed former Redskin, he was drafted by the Redskins back in 2015. Fair catches it. It's going to be about the 30-yard line or so, 35-yard line of the Commanders. So pretty decent field position here. Actually, no, not 35. My mistake. It's going to be at the 23. I was 10 yards ahead there, Coop.
That's okay.
So from the 23, they need to march down the field in a minute 20. They have 1 timeout left. Score is 21-11. Commanders defense gets their first stop of the game. That wasn't a turnover. Forces their first punt of this one. From shotgun, trips to his right, takes the snap, looking to his right. Pulls it back, tries to scramble, throws it away to his left. And it's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Really couldn't find anyone.
Couldn't find anyone to his right. There was a trips formation, so he probably had some sort of zone beater or some sort. And it looks like the Broncos might have gone to something different than what they were showing pre-snap. And then the pressure was starting to get to Howell, so he throws it out of bounds. Smart decision given the circumstances.
No doubt.
It'll be interesting to see if he had anybody open on the all-22 this week. 2nd down and 10. They're in the same trips formation they just were in. If you don't know, trips means 3 wide receivers on the same side of the field. Here you go, Howell. Looks middle of the field. Throws. Caught! And it's going to be a first down for the Commanders. About a gain of 15. You got to get going here. It was caught by Curtis Samuel in the middle of the field. Decisive, strong, dart throw by Sam Howell. He's looked really accurate today, which is something I really love. 1st down and 10 here. Takes the snap. Again, throws middle. It is caught by Curtis Samuel. This time a gain of 5. Got to get going. You can't be taking these little shots. You got to see those 15, 20-yard gains when the clock is ticking like this.
Don't need to use your timeout yet.
Don't need it yet. 2nd down and 5. Takes the snap. Howell looks to his right. Surveys. Can't find anybody. He's going to use his legs. He gets the first down. He gets to the 50 and the 40 where he slides. Let's go. Now there's a flag. Oh my gosh. God. Is this going to be on the offensive line? Holding on the offensive line again in a massive penalty. Howell rushes forward for what would have gotten them into Joey Sly field goal range. Instead, it's a holding by Charles Leno Jr.
Can't have that.
Dude, come on, Charles. Just can't have that, dude. He's going up against Randy Gregory, and he just pulls at his... Yeah.
He didn't even need to, really.
No, he did. If he doesn't grab him there, Gregory might try and dive at Howell's feet. It did affect the play, unfortunately. I know your narrative is that the refs are effing the Commanders, but that's a hold on Charles Leno, and that's on him, man. From the shotgun, 2nd down and 16. Looks right. Howell throws short. It's a low throw to Antonio Gibson, and honestly, Antonio should have let that one fall to the dirt. Ron Rivera calls a timeout here. He is not happy. It's going to be 3rd down and 13, and Charles Leno Jr. might be costing this team 3 points. A massive 3 points.
You don't take a knee here, right, and just go to half, 3rd and 13. Just don't make a stupid play, man. That's all I ask.
I would say, have some stuff for Sam down the field. And if, there's nothing there, have a little outlet for him.
Yeah.
A completion on a third down and a punt is fine. There's a sign in every single quarterback room in the NFL that says a completion on third down for a punt is okay. Because it is. You're protecting the football, especially on third and long here. From the shotgun. Trips formation to Howell's left this time. There's a flag on the field. Howell throws deep, and it's going to be caught by John Bates. He's had a big game today. Jeffrey Simmons on the coverage. It looks like Simmons was a little bit slow to get up, but there's a flag. This will probably be offside.
Yeah, it's on the defense.
It's got to be on the defense here,
offside.
and it is. They lined up in the neutral zone. Sean Payton can't believe it. And he is staring down the defensive lineman that lined up in the neutral zone. And he's in there. And Sam Howell delivers a dart to the field side here where they're in straight up cover 2. Hits a Cole shot beautifully to John Bates, his tight end, who was lined up outside. Kind of an interesting formation from EB, but it works out. But John Bates with another big catch here, and now the Commanders are cooking with gas. 13 seconds left from shotgun. Howell takes the snap, looks right, throws right and out of bounds, throws it away. 8 seconds left, second down and 10 coming up. It's going to be a very long field goal for Joey Sly if they trot him out. No timeouts left, so you can't throw in the middle of the field unless you guarantee a touchdown. It'd be interesting to see here if EB dials up some sort of post play, just in case the post is open for a touchdown. Because the Broncos are going to be defending those sidelines big time. 3 defenders guarding the end zone here on second down and 10. Takes the snap from the shotgun. Howell looks right, throws deep. He's going for the end zone. He just kind of throws it away. 2 seconds left on the clock. They will trot out Joey Sly to try to make this a one-possession game. I mean, if you would have told me 30 minutes ago this was going to be a one-possession game going into the half when you were down by 3 scores, like I said, just 30 minutes ago, that's incredible. You feel good if Joey Sly can make this. He missed from 49 earlier. He made it from 44. This is from 49, the exact same spot he missed from earlier. Snap up. It is up, and it is right true down the middle.
Let's go, baby.
It is a one-score game at Mile High. We go into the half, 21-14. Let's go. Type those FGs in the chat for me right now. I'll give some shout-outs here before we kind of give some score updates around the football, around the NFL, and then we'll go away for a little bit. We'll keep the scoreboard up while we take a little bit of a break during halftime. We got Daryl in here. We've got D-Lem. We've got Jay. We've got Gerald. We got Eli. We got Lisa. We got Reggie. We got Tao. Let's go, man. Let's go. I want Coop to do another shot of tequila. Who's going to be the person that sends in a 20? Tao, I'm looking at you, my friend. Right now, Tao is the only one that is entered to win our pennant today. So if you want to enter today's raffle, we're actually doing a different kind of raffle today, Coop, where we have a duck race.
Yes.
We have this special, what's it called? A program,
Pretty
software.
much. Hopefully our computer
that allows us
cooperates.
to race ducks.
Yes.
So if you want a duck for today's duck race to win this pennant, $5. All right? We appreciate your support. We got Gerald in here. We got Phil. We got Adam. We got Jason. We got Sean Preston in here. Sean Preston. Oh, my goodness. We got James G. Oh, my goodness. Okay, man. Some halftime stats here for the Washington Commanders. Sam Howell, 19 of 29. I'd say he's looked better. Has looked better than what those numbers suggest. 178's pretty darn good for the first half, though, and a touchdown. Brian Robinson has 5 carries for 13 yards. Once again, this run game for the Commanders isn't able to get going. They're really only running the football in short area situations. Other than that, it's been all Sam Howell throwing the football. 19 to 30 for him, by the way. John Bates, 3 receptions for 46 yards. He has been huge today, and he has been the leading receiver. Got the team in field goal territory on that cover 2 hole shot there at the end of the half. Russell Wilson, 6 of 8, so much less passing. Passed it, 22 less times than Sam Howell? But he has almost the same amount of yards, 154 yards and 2 tutties. Javonte Williams, 8 carries for 42 yards, a pretty efficient day for him so far. And Marvin Mims Jr. has been incredible today. 2 receptions for 113 yards and a touchdown. That's not even counting the long punt return that he had, putting the Broncos in good position before Russell Wilson eventually gave up a fumble. 21-14 is the score. Let's go over some of the scores around the NFL right now. Once this refreshes. We got 17-7, 49ers Rams. That is a hotly contested matchup. Matthew Stafford has 167 yards. McCaffrey has 12 carries for 91 yards and a tutty. And then over in the desert, 28-7. The Arizona Cardinals are beating the Giants. At least the Giants have a touchdown. Daniel Jones has 161 yards passing and an interception. James Conner with already 103 yards rushing and a touchdown on 18 carries. So James Conner having a big day over there in Arizona. And then finally, the Cowboys are up 18-10. Zach Wilson is the leading rusher for the New York Jets today. 5 carries for 36 yards. Dak Prescott, 165 yards passing with 2 touchdowns in that football game. CeeDee Lamb, already over 100 yards receiving on 7 receptions. That's what's going around the NFL here on this Week 2 matchups here during the middle period of this Week 2 around the NFL. Commanders are down 21-14, much better than the start. We're going to take a little bit of a break here, so make sure you come back for the start of the second half here shortly. Welcome back to our coverage of this Week 2 matchup between the Washington Commanders and the Denver Broncos. I am your host, Jack Sperry, host of the Commanders Report here at Chat Sports. We're doing our live watch party today. Second half about to kick off here at Empower Field at Mile High. Broncos up 21-14, but hey, man, it could be a lot worse than this. It was 21-3 at one point in the second quarter. And the Commanders fought back there, got a touchdown, got a last-second field goal there to finish out the half. And now it's just a one-score game. Broncos set to get the football here to start the second half of this one. Now get into the comments section. What do you guys think? Who's going to win this football game right now? Get in the chat right now and let me know. Do you got Washington or do you have Denver? Let me know what you guys got, man. Because for me, I still like the Commanders' chances. They're moving the football well. The defense got a couple stops there to finish out the second half. It's been good stuff. And now we've got a new poll on the chat. What's that? Will the Commanders come back? Yes or no? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section as we kick off the second half here in Denver. Again, Russell Wilson, Sean Payton will get the football here. Hopefully the Commanders can get a stop here, man. They need a stop now. There's no question about that. Oh my gosh. This can't be happening. What's our Wi-Fi password here, Coop? Is it CS Studios? I don't see CS phones here. Other networks. I don't see CS phones. I can't see my I can't see the live chat, but we got first down and 10. Russell Wilson. And there's early pressure and he's sacked, but there's a flag. Let's see who it is. That's Jonathan Allen. It's going to be holding on the offense, declined. It's going to be a very good sack. Good defensive play by the Commanders to get things going here. All right. But Daron Payne, is Daron Payne, not Jonathan Allen, with the sack. It's right past the right guard of the Broncos for an easy sack there. Second down and 19. Russell Wilson hands it off to Javonte, and once again, this defensive line gets past, and it's a tackle for loss here, a loss of 4. Let's go, baby. Oh, I see CS phones. What's the password? Okay. Just give me a second here, guys, trying to get connected. We're in our new studio here at Chat Sports. We've got a different Wi-Fi password. Here we go. Third down and 21. Need a stop here. Get those threes in the chat. From shotgun, takes the snap. Russell looking deep. It's gonna get deflected. Let's go. I think that was Daron Payne again. It was. 4th and 21. The Commanders are getting the football, the chance to tie this football game. Type those 4s in the chat. Let's go, baby. Type those 4s. All right, I'm back online. Let's ride, baby. Great job by Daron Payne getting to the quarterback here. 3 dominant snaps by number 94 and the Commanders' defensive line there. Punt is away. And it is caught. And it's short gain for the Commanders here. Mitchell Tinsley. Oh, no, sorry, Jamison Crowder on the return, about 2-yard return. Commanders get the football in pretty decent field position here, 21-14. I am back online, Coop. 327 people watching. Thank you to all of the Commanders fans that are watching this program. If you want more watch parties, make sure you click that subscribe button because the people here at Chat Sports, we have limited studio space, and the more subscribers we get, the more watch parties we have for the Washington Commanders. Also, we have Commanders content almost every day here on the channel. major injury news when it breaks. Whenever the Commanders make a big move, we're going to have a video for you guys. Trade rumors leading up to the trade deadline. And then also we're going to be doing previews of every single game this year along with post-game coverage. So if you want comprehensive Commanders coverage for free here on YouTube all season long, do me a favor, click that subscribe button right now. And also every 50 subscribers we get, Coop has to take a shot of tequila. So I don't know how far away we are from another shot here, Coop. We're about halfway. We need about 25 more subscribers before we make producer Coop, a Cowboys fan I might add, drink another shot of tequila. All right, so here's our Super Chat menu as well. First-time Super Chats, we got 2 claps for all of our first-time Super Chatters. And then $5, you get to enter today's raffle. We've got a little bit of a Commanders pennant for you guys. There's a picture of it. If you guys want that, you want a chance to win that, we're going to be doing a raffle at the end of today's show. $5 gets you in. Right now, we've only had one person enter today's raffle. And $10, you get a Bean Boozled jelly bean. Coop and I will both eat one of these nasty jelly beans. We ate one earlier, Coop, and it was just so bad. I mean, these things are terrible. And then $20 tequila shots for Mr. Coop, our Cowboys fan producer. And right now, Coop, your Cowboys, man, they're kind of sticking close with the Jets right now. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, my man?
You know, it's week 2. I'm not really surprised. I figured the Jets would play pretty well. They'd be fired up with Zach Wilson coming in. They would have a chip on their shoulder, so I'm not surprised. The Cowboys will still come out and win the game. No concern. No
concern, huh? Okay. Well, we're back at Empower Field at Mile High. 21-14 is the score. Commanders 1-0. Broncos 0-1. This is a big game for the Broncos, man, because you don't want to start 0-2 with your first 2 games being at home. That really puts you behind the 8 ball. Sam Howell, first drive of the second half, hands it off here to Brian Robinson Jr., who's taken every snap or taken every rush for the Commanders except for one. Antonio Gibson had 1 rush. Robinson gets about 5 yards on the carry here. A nice little gain for the Commanders on first down. But the last 2 drives, a lot more efficient for the Commanders. Got a touchdown and a field goal. They've only punted the ball twice today. They had a missed field goal, 2 made field goals, and a touchdown to this point, and 2 punts. Trips formation to the right, shotgun. Howell is going to throw this one away. There must have been some sort of miscommunication, and there's a flag down on the field. I don't know what the heck this could be. Hopefully it's not intentional grounding because the ball was not really anywhere close. False start on the offense, and they didn't even stop the play. What a joke. Stop the damn play if it's false start, man. Nick Gates, the center, on the false start, puts the Commanders' offense behind the 8 ball to get things going here in the second half. A good stop for the Commanders here. Ever since that Russell Wilson fumble, this defense has been back, baby. And especially that first drive, that's the best this defensive line has looked all season to this point. And listen, they had moments where they looked great. Adam is very cool, said he subscribed. Thank you so much, my man. From the shotgun, Howell throws quickly to John Bates, who drops it. He put his eyes upfield before he secured it. Great first half for Bates. 3 catches as the leading receiver for the Commanders today. And yeah, man, he just looks away from the football before. You just can't do that. All right, now 3rd down and 10, 3rd down and long. We've seen Howell love to rip those in breakers here in these situations. Let's see if he does it again. From the shotgun, trips formation to his right, takes the snap. Looks middle, nothing there. Nice pocket movement by Howell. He's now going to try to run for it. Makes a man miss. He's going to get to the sticks. First down, Sam Howell, but a flag on the play. Oh, please don't be offensive holding again. This offensive line has just let this team down time and time again. If it's holding again on Charles Leno Jr., I don't know what I will do. Might have to start breaking some stuff in this new studio, man. Holding defense. Let's go. Holding defense, first down, Commanders. Type those ones, baby. So Tony Sanders says, how do I sign up for the sweepstakes? A $5 super chat. So you see that little money sign down there with the rectangle with the money sign there. Click that, $5, and you're in to today's raffle. Really do appreciate your support. Handoff here to Brian Robinson Jr., who finds a little bit of a hole here for a gain of 11. First down, Commanders. Keep those ones flowing. Abdul is in there typing his 1. Lance is in there with a 1. Leroy Williams with a 1. Dwayne Solomon with a 1. Tony Sanders with a 1. Jacob in there. Leroy. James. Who else is getting those ones in the chat? Come on. 357 real Commanders fans. Some real hogs in the chat here, Coop. Got some hogs. Here we go, baby. First down and 10 for Sam Howell, marching into Denver territory here. They're currently at the 30-yard line. Play action. Howell looking deep. Throws. It's going to be end zone. Is it caught by Terry? It is. Touchdown, Commanders. They have fought their way back. Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry, with his first touchdown of the 2023 campaign. And it's going to be 21-21 after a Joey Sly PAT. What a throw.
Those TDs in the chat, baby. Let's go.
Spam those TDs.
What a ball from Sam Howell, and what a catch from Scary Terry.
I mean, he's throwing that in between two defenders there, only where Terry can go get it, and it's a touchdown for number 17, and we have a tie ball game. Once this kick goes through, Joey Sly puts it up right down the middle. We have a tie ball game up in Denver. Let's go. The momentum has completely shifted. Let's go, man. If you think the Commanders are winning this football game, like today's video. We're 12 likes away from 200. Can we get to 200 before Russell Wilson takes another snap?
I just have one thing to say.
What's up?
Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Scary Terry. Two claps for Terry. Two claps for Terry.
Come on.
There we go,
Tie
man.
game.
Type those TDs.
If you would have told me that this game, if you would have told me with 5 minutes left in the second quarter that this game would be tied, I would have said, you are crazy.
I mean, it was 21-3 at one point. Not only has the Commanders' offense continued to play well, Coop,
yes,
but the defense is looking like they've really found their stride. And I don't know if it's just, they're playing better along the line of scrimmage or if Jack Del Rio made an adjustment. I'm really excited to see this All-22 film this week to see what Jack did this week.
That first possession coming out of the half, they were stifling that Broncos offense.
Deron Payne got through on every play.
They got a sack, they got a TFL, and then he disrupted that third down play as well to force the punt.
They can't feel good right now. I mean, after being up 20, after being up 3 possessions to now it being tied right at the beginning of the second half, the momentum has completely shifted here. And now the pressure is mounting on the Denver Broncos, who feel like they need to win this football game in order to avoid going 0-2 in a division where you got the Chargers, where you've got the Chiefs. Right? Did the Chargers win today, Coop? Do you know?
I will look at
I know it was close. They did not. They lost by 3.
Chargers lost?
Chargers lost to the Titans. They're now 0-2.
They're 0-2.
But, I mean, they're pretty good.
I think the Chargers are a good team, and they'll figure it out.
I still think they're probably I don't know. The AFC's pretty darn competitive. Brandon Staley is definitely on the hot seat right now after starting 0-2.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Mike Vrabel's a great head coach.
I love
That's
Mike
what I'll tell
Vrabel.
them.
I think he's a really good culture setter and tone setter for that team. And the Titans are going to be good no matter who's on that team.
We need 3 more likes. Who's going to be the guy that gets it done? Who's going to be the person that gets us to 200 likes on today's stream? We're trying to get to 330. That would break the record here, which if that's the case, I will do a bean. Coop will do.
Absolutely. If we're breaking the like record.
If we're breaking the. A $20 super chat from Eric H. Boom. Let's go, man.
Go.
Eric H. bringing in a 20. Tying touchdown, Tequila, taste for Coop.
Oh, I can't wait to take this
Let's
down.
go, Eric.
Eric, that's what we're talking about.
And now
man.
we officially have a duck race,
Let's
Coop.
freaking go.
We officially have a duck race for this pennant. Let's go, man. Eric, you are a G for a $20 super chat.
Tequila's never tasted so good. Let's go.
Dude, Sam Howell, that pass to Terry McLaurin took nuts. And he put it only where his guy could put it. Sam Howell, man, he's looked great today. I don't care what anybody says, man. The offensive line has let him down a couple times. He's looked great. First down and 10. Hands it off to Javonte Williams here. Good job by Cody Barton to put him on the ground. 2-yard gain. That might have been the best play Cody Barton has had this entire season to this point. Let's go, man. Second down and 8. Thank you so much to Eric H. for that $20 super chat. Next commercial break, Coop is slurping down some tequila for you. Oh, did you just do it? Did you do it on camera? Okay. Here we go from the shotgun. Pressure on Wilson. He's going to scramble, and he's going to get a first down. About to get a 9. Russell Wilson shows off the legs, that scrambling ability that's made him famous throughout his career. With a first down. That's the first down for the Broncos in quite a while, Coop. And he was able to get it done there. First down and 10. From the shotgun. Tight formation for the Broncos. Takes the snap. Russell looks middle, nothing there. Now he's going to throw deep down the sideline. Oh, almost picked off the hands of Derek Forrest. Oh, man, Forrest is pissed at himself for not coming down with that, but it was a tough play. He had to dive for it, hit him in the hands. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't that. Oh, man, Derek needs to come away with that play. Usually Derek is usually really good at capitalizing on those opportunities. Kind of a tough play. Had the dive for it. Couldn't quite bring in the interception. Russell Wilson's rattled right now. I don't care what anybody says, man. He's rattled. Second down and 10 from the Broncos' 36-yard line. Takes the snap. Play action. Wilson looks to throw left. Nothing there. He just throws it away into the dirt. Third down and 10. Coming up with the Commanders pass rush. Getting after him. Type those threes in the chat. Type those threes. Who's in the chat right now? We've got Derek Young. We've got Anna. We've got Frederick Wheeler. We've got Jay Legs. We got Adam is very cool. Get those threes in the chat. We need to stop, baby. Come on. Third down and 10 from the shotgun. Wilson takes the snap, throws right. It's intercepted. Oh, by Emmanuel Forbes with an interception, his first one of his NFL career. Let's go.
What a start to this half for the Commanders.
Type INT for the first-round rookie out of Oh, they're discussing it. Uh-oh. So Emmanuel Forbes did drop the football, but they're deciding whether or not it was after he already intercepted it.
Catch?
That's a catch. This looks like a catch. This looks like a catch to me. It looks like he's trying to get up.
Catch.
It looks like he's trying to get up off the ground. It looks like he tries moving the football and like it moves.
To get off the ground, yeah. I think it's a catch, personally.
I think it's a catch.
Let's see.
Because he's putting it.
That's control there.
That's control. And he's down.
I think it's a catch.
Yes, I think it's a catch too. If this stands, it will be the first interception in the Commanders' career of first-round rookie Emmanuel Forbes out of Mississippi State. I've been telling you all offseason, Coop, this guy is a dog. I had him picked as my defensive rookie of the year heading into the season, and he's proven me right now with that interception. Get those INTs in the chat. Let's go, baby.
I'm hoping that this play stands. It should. If the ruling on the field's an interception, it should stand.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Coop. Come on, baby. I want to get Coop drunk in this second half, man. $20 for shots. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're probably about, 20 subs away?
We're 13 subs away.
13 subscribers away from making our Cowboys fan producer Coop, drink another shot of tequila. He's already drank, 2 today? 3?
2.
2 today.
Wow.
We need to get this guy
I'd
drunk.
love to take another one.
If you're a Cowboys fan and you come on the Commanders Report, you're getting punished, baby.
I need to see what's going on in the Dallas Cowboys game right now.
Oh,
Logan
my
Thomas,
goodness.
by the way, officially out with the concussion.
We've got Willie Best in the chat. We got Ruben in here. We've got Keyshawn. We got Lance. We've got Tao in here. We got JoJo. He says Terry is him.
Him.
I agree. Emmanuel Forbes. Forbes is him.
Did you hear what I said?
All these big players showing up for the Commanders right now, man. What?
Logan Thomas officially ruled out with the concussion.
Okay, so Logan Thomas, just like I said, there's no way he
No
didn't get a
chance.
concussion
Yeah.
on that play.
At least he walked off the field, though.
He jogged off the
Yes.
field, so he's probably going to be fine long term, hopefully. But yeah, you hate to see that. But also, I mean, kudos to him for hanging on to that freaking football. After that massive hit by Kareem Jackson that sent him to the locker room, he was ejected for that hit. And he just completely launched himself at the head of Logan Thomas, Coop. And
I think he's getting suspended. I really do. I mean, that was a dirty hit. He literally launched himself 2 feet off the ground into Logan Thomas's face mask.
yeah, I mean, goodness
Like,
gracious, man.
If the NFL is serious about player safety, they're suspending Kareem Jackson at least 1. I would give him 2 games.
I mean, he did just launch himself.
He fully launched into
Like he
it.
was off the ground, crown of the helmet, right into the face of Logan Thomas. There's no
Unbelievable.
excuse for not suspending him at least 1 game.
They're still reviewing.
We got
this
4.
play.
Yeah, we're still under review. I mean, they had a long commercial break, and they're still looking at this. I mean, it is close. It's very close.
Silver Fox. Logan Thomas is out for the game with a concussion. Out for the game.
I mean, I think he has control as he gets to the ground, and then as he tries to make a football move,
Correct.
the ball kind of moves. So to me,
it's a catch to me.
that's a catch and an interception.
We'll see if
I think it's a catch and a fumble.
we'll see if the refs try to F the Commanders. We'll see.
We'll see, Coop. That's Coop's narrative today. Is
We'll
that the refs are trying to F the Commanders? Emmanuel Forbes broke the NCAA record with pick sixes in his career
Yes,
at
he did.
Mississippi State with 6. Had 3 last year with the Bulldogs. Had 6 interceptions total last year. So half of the ones he intercepted, he took to the house. This would be his first one in a Commander's uniform if it stands. Calling the field his interception. Let's see what the people in New York had to say.
Barry.
Zick
here we
Snip
go.
says
Stand.
stands. Let's go. It's an interception. Yes. Washington has dominated this game ever since the Russell Wilson fumble there in the second quarter, Coop.
Since the second he fumbled that football, it's been all Washington Commanders.
All Commanders. I mean, it hasn't really even been close, man. Now the Commanders take over at the Broncos 44-yard line from the shotgun. Howell, draw play to Brian Robinson Jr. Finds a nice little crease here. The run game's getting going. And then he's got a convoy. A nice push by the Commanders' offensive lineman there. A gain of about 15 on that draw play for Brian Robinson Jr. EB has this offense moving, man. I love to see this. Even with the offensive line not playing great today, EB is finding ways to move this football.
I'm going to make the people a deal here. If they score, every super chat equals a shot at tequila.
Oh, my God. Let's hope we get a touchdown here, man. Get those super chats ready. There we go. Another handoff here to Brian Robinson. Makes a guy miss, but he's only going to get about 2 yards there on an outside zone run outside the tackles.
Hard-fought run there.
And you know, something that's very, very obvious with this Eric Bieniemy offense is it's a ton of shotgun, man. Like, if it's under center, it's probably going to be a run play. That's kind of been the big thing with EB today with Sam Howell, trying to keep things relatively easy for Sam. He's used to playing in shotgun. That's pretty much what he exclusively played in college. And that's what the Chiefs run a lot. They're in shotgun a ton. Here we go. 2nd down and 8. Shotgun again. Howell looks left, nothing there. Middle, nothing there. Dumps off short to his check down, Antonio Gibson, for a gain of 5. Really good stuff by Sam Howell to work his progressions. There's a lot of quarterbacks in this league. Justin Fields, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson. they got all the physical talent in the world, but they can't see the field, Coop. And if you can't see the field, you can't get through your progressions, you're fucked in the National Football League. Sam Howell has shown throughout these first 2 games he can get through a full field progression and get to his check down effectively and efficiently. And I think that's why Eric Bieniemy likes this kid, and I'm starting to like this kid more and more the more I see him play. 3rd down and 3 here. Need a conversion here. Shotgun takes the snap. Howell looks middle, and it's a fumble knocked out of the hands of Howell, and the Commanders fall on it. I believe that's Sam Cosmi that falls on it.
They're going to have to punt now, too.
Is this Randy Gregory that gets there? The Broncos defense, as Sam was gearing up to throw it, just knocks it out of the hand of Howell. And this might take them out of field goal range here. Who's number 0 for the Broncos?
I don't know who number 0 is.
It is Jonathan Cooper, edge rusher.
It
just gets his arm in there as Howell's gearing up to throw.
59-yard attempt from Joey Sly.
I mean, Joey Sly, let's see what he does here. 59 yards. It is away. It's going to be a bad miss again by Joey Sly. I mean, that one's more acceptable, Coop. 59 yards is tough. And it had the leg. It's just he's missed wide right multiple times today. If the game is on the line and Joey Sly needs to hit a 50-yard field goal, I'm sorry, I don't trust him right now.
But the problem with it now is the Broncos get the ball at midfield.
Yeah, the Broncos get the ball with great field possession now, or position. Now the Commanders' defense, they've looked great this half. It's time to put it to the test, man.
No doubt.
Without question. I mean, Andrew Wiley got absolutely destroyed on that play by Sam Howell. It looked like Sam Howell was going through his progressions on that play, Coop. He looked like he had his target in sights, and just the offensive line,
they couldn't hold up.
This time, Andrew Wiley just couldn't even hold off his defender for 3 seconds.
Brutal.
I mean, he just lets him get right to the quarterback, and that's unacceptable. I mean, so like plain and simply, Sam Howell is doing just fine in this game. He's looked great. The offensive line has let him down at times, which is why it's a tie ball game right now, and the Commanders don't have more points on the board. Now, check out our friends at BetUS. Go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 to get a 125% deposit bonus on deposits of $100 to $600. Now, what does that mean exactly? That means if you put in a deposit of $100 to $600, they're going to give you 125% of that money back to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, you get $125 additional dollars, $225 total for a $100 deposit. I think that's a fantastic deal. If you want to take advantage of that this football season, go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125. So now let me know down in the chat who you guys got. I mean, this is a fun football game, right? It wasn't fun at the beginning, Coop. Lots of bad plays for the Commanders, siphoning off yards and points.
They went down 21-3, and they responded extremely well, 18 unanswered, to grind this out and get this game back tied. And like you said, the second Russell Wilson fumbled that football, it has been all Washington Commanders until this past play where Sam Howell fumbled and the Commanders had to settle for a long field goal, which they ended up missing.
Yeah, I mean, after that Russell Wilson fumble and recovered by the Commanders defense, everything's changed.
Yeah.
Everything has been Commanders. And really, that offense has not been the same. After that play, Russell Wilson's confidence has been shot. And, this Commanders defense is really working well right now. It's going to be a tough situation here as the Denver Broncos have great field position. We need another stop here, man. Let's go. Get those WASs in the chat. Because the Commanders are going 2-0, baby.
Let's go.
I can feel it. I can sniff it. I can smell it. Under center, Russell Wilson takes the snap. Play action. Looking deep. Nothing there. Slides over to his check down. It is caught. I believe this is Samaje Perine. He's going to fight forward for about 4 or 5 yards. It is Samaje. Perine gets a short gain here. Last 4 possessions for the Denver Broncos. Going back to the fumble. You had a fumble, you had 2 punts in a row, and an interception. It has been downhill ever since that fumble, man. Which is good news if you're a Commanders fan. Let's go, Commanders. 2nd down and 4. here with about 7 minutes to go. It's a jet sweep to Marvin Mims, trying to get him going again. Makes a man miss, and he's going to make something out of nothing here, get a couple yard gain. It's going to be 3rd down and short for the Denver Broncos here, close to midfield. They're out of field goal range right now, so they definitely need this conversion. It's a big down. Get those threes in the chat. Come on, baby. We need those threes. Get those threes in the chat, baby. We need this. Need a big stop here after missing a field goal. Need a big stop if you're the Commanders. 3rd down and 2 from the shotgun. Wilson takes the snap, throws middle, caught. It's going to be Courtland Sutton with his first catch of the day. And he's going to get to about the 30-yard line. Now they're in field goal range, and now they're in position to take the lead in this football game with 6 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. Come on, man. Come on, man. Looks like Cody Barton once again doesn't do his responsibility. He was late adjusting to the mesh, and it allows Sutton to get wide open and get the first down. Cody Barton has straight up stunk this year, man. I'm starting to think you got to get Khaleke Hudson in there because he's just not doing his job. Under center, play action again. Russell looking deep, nothing there, checks it down. Literally the exact same play as that last first down. But this time Samaje is going to fight forward close to the sticks here. It'll be close to the first down. All right, man, we are getting closer and closer to that like record here on the Commanders Report. We got 506 true Hogs, true Commanders fans in the comments section right now. If you'll do us a favor, help us beat our likes record today. It's been proven by science to help the Commanders win football games. So help us out, man. Click that subscribe button right now. It's 2nd down and 1, fullback dive for the Broncos. They get a 2-yard gain, first down Broncos. Oh, man. All right, it's time for the Commanders to get a big stop here. Chase Young has been incredibly quiet today. Haven't really seen him with much tackles, no kind of impact plays, and no sacks.
I'm feeling frisky. The rest of this drive, any super chat, I'm taking a tequila shot. Any super chat.
Coop really wants to get drunk, man. He wants to drink. Make our Cowboys fan producer drink. Any super chat for the rest of this drive. Come on. From the empty formation. Russell throws a fastball to Courtland Sutton. Makes a guy miss. Cody Barton again with a missed tackle. This guy stinks, man. I mean, you just can't miss tackles.
Can't miss tackles like that in the NFL,
I mean,
man.
Even, especially because it's not even an open space. Like, you're right next to him. Just put him to the freaking ground.
Is it time for Hudson?
I mean, if I was Jack Del Rio, I mean, I'm not in that building. I haven't seen them at practice, but I've seen this in the games, and Cody Barton's not getting it done, man. Really is that simple. 2nd down and 6. I formation for the Broncos. Sends a tight end in motion. Hands it off here to P. Ryan. We haven't seen much of Javonte Williams this drive. Cody Barton with the tackle there. It's going to be about 3rd down and 2 for Denver. Big play here. Click that, or click those threes in the chat. Who's in here? Lancey is in here. Keyshawn Williams is here. Anna is here. Lance is here. Who else wants to stop here? Who else wants to stop? Damien. We've got Jay Legs, JBZ70 from the shotgun. Tight formation for the Broncos. Looks like a quarter half coverage for the Commanders. Takes the snap. Russell Wilson looks, can't find anything. Pressure's getting there, and it's Chase Young with a sack. He shows up. Let's go, man.
What did I say at halftime? Who needs to show up?
His first sack since 2021, and it comes at a massive time here, getting the Commanders' defense off the field. The Broncos will kick a field goal to take the lead. It looked like I don't know what Russell Wilson's looking at. I mean, he had 2 kind of stop routes right at the line of scrimmage. Both were open. He just didn't throw the trigger. So bad play by quarterback Russell Wilson there. Leads to the Chase Young sack, and the Broncos put it in. It is going to be 24-21 Broncos, but a good stop by the Commanders defense on 3rd and short there. And we've got our first Chase Young sack Let's go, man.
It's about time Chase Young gets in on the action. I'm happy that he's back and healthy. If the Commanders want to do things that they think they can do this year, Chase Young's going to have a big season.
100%. 100%, man. 100%. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do.
I'm scared for this.
Today's MVP, Super Chat MVP, is going to win the pennant.
Absolutely.
Because we just found out we don't have our Raffle software working. So right now, the MVP is Eric H. He's got $20. All right, so if anyone wants to put in more than $20, you can win this pennant. All right, you want to show the picture of the pennant real quick here?
The picture.
Person that puts in the most in Super Chats today will win this Commanders pennant because we're unable to do a raffle, unfortunately. With the software we have in this new studio, they haven't brought it over yet. So Commanders will get the ball again. Again, the magic number is 20, 21. If you send in a $21 Super Chat, 25. Not only does Coop have to slurp down a tequila shot.
Well, I also do because we reached 5,000 subs.
Let's go, man. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed to the channel. We've been growing this channel since, what, Coop? About February or so, January. And we're already at 5,000. That is an incredible blessing that you guys have given us. We appreciate everything that you guys do for this channel. Thank you guys so much. We got 525 people watching. Again, if you are just watching this for the first time, if you're watching our channel for the first time, here at Commanders Report, we give you daily Commanders coverage here, injury reports, trade rumors, previews, every single thing that you need to know as a Commanders fan, we got for you. So make sure you click that subscribe button. First play here. Oh, it's a botched screen, and Sam Howell just needs to throw the ball away. There is a flag in the secondary, though. Holding on the defense? Shoot yourself in the foot much?
Give me a first down.
Give me a first, Coop. Let's see what the call is here. Again, the score is 24-21. It was 21-3 Broncos lead, if you're just joining us. Hopefully this is a holding call on the defense. Pass interference on the offense.
No, I thought that was defense.
It's on the offense. Jahan Dotson. It's a 10-yard penalty.
Oh, my goodness.
I guess Dotson, pushed off. Even though I would argue the pass was not catchable. I don't think. Does it matter if the pass is catchable on offensive pass interference, Coop? I don't think it does either. All right, bunch formation, shotgun. Howell looks to his left, throws, caught. It is Terry McLaurin. Not the best placed ball. Terry had to reach out for it. He got it. It's going to be about a gain of 6 or 7. So second down and long here for the Commanders. Come on, baby. Need an answer here. Need an answer before the fourth quarter. Who's with me here? We are 30 likes away from 300 likes today. Who's going to get us there? If you want the Commanders to win, don't jinx it. Like today's video. From the shotgun again, Sam Howell takes a snap, looks left, throws again, throws incomplete, and a flag comes in on Patrick Surtain. It's going to be pass interference.
Yeah, suck it, PS2, you cheater.
PS2 is crying up a storm on the sideline there.
Easy pass interference.
Pass interference, automatic first down for the Commanders. Type those ones. Here we go. We keep climbing those likes, baby. Keep them coming. If we get to 300 likes, it's another shot for Coop. Saying that right now. You want the Cowboys fan, producer to drink another shot? Get him drunk today, man. Let's go. Here we go, man. 24-21. Under center. Of course, it's a run play. And Brian Robinson Jr. breaks few tackles. He finds a hole. He keeps breaking tackles, and he gains a nice gain of about 25 yards and into Broncos territory. Let's go.
Dude, that's what Brian Robinson.
Yes.
That's what Brian Robinson Jr. does. He is a hard runner. He's going to break tackles. You are not going to be able to take him down single-handedly. Yeah, you're not going to be able to arm tackle this dude, man. He had a nice spin move there, and there's a bunch of these Broncos defenders that are trying to bring him down with arm tackles. Chance.
Terrible tackling technique by the Broncos, and a tough runner like Brian Robinson is going to take advantage of that every time. Now in Broncos territory at the 46-yard line, about midfield. Takes the snap. Howell hands it off, and it's going to be blown up right away.
That could have gotten really dangerous because he blew it up right at the mesh point.
Yeah, right at the mesh point. Nick Bonito blows this one up, and I'm pretty sure this is Charles Leno Jr. again, not doing his job. It looks like actually Charles isn't supposed to be there. It's supposed to be the tight end to get over. Yeah. I just don't like the concept from EB
Agreed.
there.
I'm
not a huge fan of forcing that tight end to come across the formation, especially with a guy like Bonito who is super fast, unblocked. Not a good one there for EB.
Here we go. Get your fours up.
Fourth quarter, baby. Fourth quarter. This is a fantastic game here. 24-21, Broncos lead. But hey, man, given the way this game started, I am so happy that this is actually a football game, and the Commanders are driving again.
I want to see as many fours in the chat as humanly possible. Spam
Get
those
that
fours.
up.
Let's go.
Spam it, baby. And right now we're 8 likes away. 581 people watching right now. We are 8 likes away from 300. We are 50 likes away from breaking our all-time record in likes here on the channel. We're doing both right now. Let's get it.
I owe the people a tequila shot, so I'm going to go get that real quick.
Yes, you do. All right, Coop's going to go get the tequila real quick. Coop just said every super chat while he's gone is another shot. So if you want to get this guy drunk, if you want to get crunk tonight, Coop, let's go, man. Who's going to be the Commanders Report legend that makes Coop drink? Come on, baby. Any amount super chat. It could be $1. It could be $2. It could be $5. If you want to win this pennant, it's $21. That's the magic number right now. Who's going to be the person that gets that done for us? So while we're at commercial break here, let's have a little bit of a look around the league. Right now, the 49ers beating the Rams 27-20, but the Rams have the football. Over on the Giants game, the Giants have come back 28-28. The Giants have come back, and that game's almost over. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in that game. We'll keep you posted on the finish on that one. Cowboys are up on the Jets 27-10. It looks like the Jets might be looking for a new quarterback here. Going into week 3, it could be Jacoby Brissett. I'm not even going to lie to you. Sam Howell has looked fantastic. I think the Jets would be willing to offer the Commanders a third-round pick. And given the way that Sam Howell has played through the first 2 weeks, I feel relatively comfortable sticking with him as the starter for the rest of this 2023 campaign. Oh, here we go. They're rolling in, Coop. They're rolling in. Let's go. You've got 3 more shots, my friend. Let's go. Let's put these on screen here before we get things going back at Empower Field. We got one from Q Solo Dolo, who's also a first-time Super Chat, Coop. And you know what that means. Here we go. Q Solo Dolo. There we go. All right, and then also, we've got Umpiwa. I don't know how you say that. But anyway, we're back. It's a screenplay to Antonio Gibson. He's got space. He gets to the 40, makes a cut. He's got space again. There he goes. Oh, he's tripped up at the 20. Oh, my goodness. Antonio Gibson almost took that one to the house.
Do you see what happens when you guys super chat?
When you super chat,
they make big plays.
Good things happen, baby. We got a $1 from Umpiwa. I hope I'm saying that right. And then a first-time super chat from Tony Sanders, a $2 super chat. Let's get this boy drunk, people. And it's a first-time super chat, so here we go, Coop. Thank you, Tony Sanders. Good stuff there, Coop. You got 4 shots coming up next commercial break. First down and 10. Howell from the 15, throws, caught. It is Cole Turner. Can he get in the end zone? He gets to the 2. First down, Commanders again. They are driving. Come on, baby. If the Commanders score a touchdown here, every super chat is another shot. for
I only
Coop.
have so much tequila, but we'll make it work.
Come on, baby.
Also, we are 13 likes away from breaking our like record.
13 likes away from breaking our record. Who's going to get us there? We got 580 people watching. Let's go. First down and 10. Sam Howell takes the snap. Hands it off. Robinson. He's in.
Let's go!
Touchdown, Washington. Boom. Let's go. The Commanders take the lead in the fourth.
B-Rob.
B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, B-Rob. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, B-Rob. Let's go, man.
Come on.
4 touchdowns today for the Commanders offense. EB has this team rolling. And Brian Robinson Jr. gets into the end zone with a rushing touchdown. Joey Sly puts it through the uprights. That was a little close there, Coop. Oh, my goodness. Let's go, man. Woo! All right, every super chat that comes in until the first snap of the Broncos offense here is another shot for Coop.
You have to take a bean, too.
All right, I'll take a bean. Every super chat is a shot and a bean from here on out.
All right.
I owe one. I'm going to do a dirty dishwater bean. Do we have a garbage can in here? These things.
I don't see a garbage can.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to eat these if they're bad.
Well, hopefully that's a good one.
Oh my god! All right, here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers, my friend. Oh.
Oh man. You all right?
It tastes like mold.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, this is a tough one, man.
All right. I'm pouring the next tequila shot. Give me one moment.
Ugh.
You okay, boss?
No, this thing sucks, and I can't spit it out. And the thing is, it's so gummy, you can't, like, swallow it.
Shot number 2 for the boys.
There goes Coop with his second shot.
Oh, man. We're gonna
Type those TDs in the chat. Let's go. The Commanders are on top.
I can't. I don't know if I can do a third one back to back to back.
Oh. Get him drunk.
I'm going to try.
Drink, 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 drink. Get him drunk.
Okay.
Get him drunk. Get him drunk. Come on, Coop. You made a promise. Guys, oh my gosh. He doesn't like this tequila, man. Yeah. Do you still have one more after this? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'm saving that one for the next break.
Let's go, man.
Wow.
Woo!
Since it was 21-3, if my math serves me correctly, the Commanders have outscored the Broncos 25-3.
25-3 ever since they went up 21-3. I mean,
Does my math check out? I think
it's been incredible. Sam Howell is looking fantastic today, guys. And it's not like this defense is any slouch, right? They've got Patrick Surtain. You know, they've got Jeffrey Simmons. They've got 2 really good linebackers in Josie Jewell and Alex Singleton. This defense is no slouch. And Sam Howell has looked fantastic today. He's delivering passes over the middle of the field. He's getting through his progressions. He's moving in the pocket well. I think this guy's a starting quarterback in the National Football League. I'm telling you, I think the Commanders have something with this kid. Let's go. And Oopwa with another $1 super chat. It's another shot for you, Coop. Let's go. Woo! If you're wondering why I'm not taking shots, it's because I don't drink. Unfortunately. And another one. Let's go. Oopwa. He's taking advantage, Coop. He's taking advantage.
You know you're going to have to drive me home after this.
I will drive you home. Not a problem. Is that another one? Oh, never mind. That was just the same one.
You'll drive me home.
Let's go. Oopwa. I hope I'm saying that right because you've been a legend today.
You promise you'll drive me home.
I promise I'll drive you home tonight,
All
Coop.
right.
All right?
Thank you.
Let's just get you sloshed here.
Nature boy.
Because we're about to
Woo!
Ric Flair. Woo!
Let's go.
Touchdown Commanders. Woo! Here we go, Russell. First snap, it's almost intercepted, but a flag. Is this going to be on Emmanuel Forbes? I think they're going to call holding on Forbes here, who almost got another interception. Let's see what this call is, man. Dawson is crazy. He says, please shout me out. What's up, Dawson? Now that I've shouted you out, how about a super chat? Or if you don't get any money, how about you subscribe? Every 500 subscribers we get today, Coop is doing another shot. So let's get the Cowboys fan drunk today, man. Because the Commanders are winning this football game. Come on now. Here's Broncos fan Sam Brown walking into the studio. He's not enjoying what he's seeing here. F Sam. It's a handoff to Javonte Williams. He's going to get a yard. Once again, the Commanders' defensive line stuffs this run game from the Denver Broncos. F Sam. 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 Let's go get those F Sams in the chat. Our Broncos fan here at Chat Sports, he's not liking what he's seeing. Yeah. Well, that's fine. The Broncos can go fuck themselves, Sam. From the shotgun, Russell throws middle, incomplete. Is this going to be another penalty? No. They do not call the penalty there. Daron Payne got home, hit Russell Wilson. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Type those threes. This Commanders defense is working. Let's go. Let's go to work. One more stop. Get the ball back in Sam's hands here. Get those threes. Dawson is crazy. Says he just subscribed. Thank you, Dawson. Type those F Sams in the chat.
The F Sams are going in the chat. Don't you worry.
3rd down and 9. Sam's talking crap, even though his team's losing. From the shotgun, trips to Russell Wilson's left here. Takes the snap, looks to his right, nothing there. Immediate pressure. He finally gets it away. He does get out of the pocket. 4th down, immediate pressure there, I believe, by Chase Young. Let's go. This Commanders defense has come alive in the second half. Cody Barton and Chase Young on the pressure, it looks like. Immediate pressure from number 99. Beating left tackle, I believe. No. Never mind. It was Daron Payne getting immediate pressure up the middle. Daron Payne has been a beast today. He is earning every penny of that contract. The punt is away. Jamison Crowder takes it to the Commanders' 32-yard line. A flag is on the field. Let's see what this flag is, man. The Commanders are going to get the football up 28-14. A touchdown would go a long way to secure this victory, Coop.
If they get a touchdown, I wager to say the ball game's over.
It wouldn't be over yet. It is possible for teams to drive down the field and score twice. It's just not easy. It's just not easy, man. So this would be a huge drive. There's an injury for the Broncos right now that they're tending to. Sam, you need to just go F off right now, man. You need to leave, Sam. F Sam, Sam, F 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 Sam. Oh my gosh, don't do it. Oh my gosh, he's showing his Super Bowl hat. Oh my God. Well, guess what? Your team is losing right now on your home turf. You're going to go 0-2. Well, that's the narrative I'm bringing up right now. Get those F Sams in the chat.
And F Marvin.
Sam's talking shit, man. Oh my goodness. He's an Oklahoma fan too.
Yeah,
what a fraud.
He only has 2 catches.
He has, I think, 3 catches. Yeah.
So?
Marvin Mims has been great. I'm happy for you, Sam. It's too bad your team is losing, all right?
We'll see ya.
Get those F Sams in the chat. Join in with us. F Sam, 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 F Sam. Your team's gonna lose, Sam. Plaston, I don't know even how to say that first word. Base boss says F Samantha. I love that. All right, we're about to get going here in the 4th quarter, but let's take a look at our sponsor here at BetUS. Go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 for a 125% deposit bonus today. Now, what does that mean, a deposit bonus? It means if you put in $100 or $600 on the BetUS website, they're going to match that 125% to give to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, you get 125 additional dollars, so 225 total to use on your bets. Go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125 today to take advantage of that deposit bonus. Now, who you got here, Coop? I think the Steelers or the Commanders are getting ready.
Vinny, we are also.
Oh, so we missed a super chat.
We did?
Cassie is saying we missed a super chat.
Who did I miss?
From Dunutry? Dunutry?
Hang on.
Did we miss one? Cassie, my girlfriend, is really. And then we got a $2 super chat. You see it? Okay, so there's Dunutry, $1 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. If you want to put in a 20, you're the MVP today. Who's going to be the MVP today?
And then we got a first-time super chatter from our guy, Vinny.
Vinny Delosier, thank you so much for your first-time super chat.
Vinny said he lives in Texas.
Oh, you live in Texas. You're not that far from us, man. We're in Dallas, Texas right now. You doing this? All right, so now Commanders have the football back. Howell can't find anything on a designed rollout to the right. He scrambles for 3 yards, 2nd down and 7. That was a first-time super chat, Coop. So you know what that means.
Vinny.
Thank you so much, Vinny, for your $2 super chat.
Some NFC East injury news. Saquon Barkley is being helped off the field.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, it's good for Commanders, I guess. I don't want to see anyone hurt, of course, but he's on my fantasy team, Coop.
That's not.
Oh, a $5 super chat from DJ Marie, a first-time super chatter. Here on 2nd and 8, the Commanders run the football with Brian Robinson Jr. It's stuffed for a loss of 1. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat, DJ Marie. He's a first-time super chat, so thank you, DJ Marie. Woo!
We appreciate you, DJ. Let's go, baby.
And a $5 super chat. They keep coming in.
Oh, and he says F Sam, so we'll have
Vinny Delosier. I hope I'm saying that right. A $5 saying F Sam. F Sam, 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 F Sam. You hear that, Sam? Your team sucks. All right, Sam Cosme being helped.
My fellow Texas Longhorn.
Uh-oh. Sam Cosme, in my opinion, probably the best offensive lineman on this Commanders offensive line. Not saying much, but he's walking off the field slowly. I hope he's okay, man. The Commanders need him.
The Commanders' O-line's not good, but they need Cosme.
They need Cosme, man. He's probably their best overall guy, in my opinion. So does that mean Stromberg comes in at right guard? I think so. I think Ricky Stromberg is in there right now. It's hard to see from this view. 3rd down and 8. Come on, Commanders. Trips to the right. Hal looks right. Nothing there. Tries to escape the pocket. It's tough, and he's not going to be able to. There's a flag on the play. Could this be holding on the defense? It looked like there was nothing open downfield. A hold could have contributed to that. Holding on the defense. First down, Commanders. Type those ones, baby. Sean Payton can't believe it.
Sean Payton's irate on the
sideline. My
sideline.
Goodness, man. They thought they were getting off the field. Instead, the Commanders get a fresh pair of downs here.
What a joke this Broncos performance.
So it's a hold on I don't know about this, man.
He was grabbing his jersey. Absolutely.
I don't know if it was out of the break. That's pretty ticky-tack, but we're taking it, Coop.
He's grabbing his jersey.
We're taking it from the shotgun. Howell, draw play to Brian Robinson Jr., who's going to get a yard. The run game has been pretty effective for the Commanders. The second half, it's definitely the most effective it's been so far this season. This drive, not so much. The Broncos are doing a good job stopping the Commanders. Can the Commanders get a huge Week 2 victory on the road, which allows them to play with house money, essentially, over the next 2 weeks? You got Buffalo at home next week. We've got the Eagles on the road the week after that. If you lose this game, you're staring 1-3 right in the face. If you win this game, you're playing with house money. You come away with a win in one of those tough games, you're coming away with a 3-1 record. It's a screen to Brian Robinson. He's got a ton of space. He breaks a tackle, and he's going to get about 20 yards. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice. I'm yelling so much, Coop.
I can hear that in your voice.
The voice cracks are crazy right now.
You need a tequila shot?
No, I don't. I think that'd make things worse, man. No, but a beautiful screen designed by Eric Bieniemy here. And good job by Howell to hold on to it for the last second. Tons of space out to the right allows Brian Robinson Jr. to get to the 33-yard line of the Denver Broncos. The Washington Commanders are driving again on Vance Joseph's defense.
Get a score, this game's over.
If it's a touchdown here, the Broncos are probably going to lose this football game. Here we go. Short drag route here on first down, thrown to Byron Pringle, who gets about four on first down for Sam Howell. Let's go.
Who you got? WAS for the Commanders.
So the Giants just took the lead in Arizona with 19 seconds left, 31-28. The Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon, absolute joke of a franchise.
17-0 lead.
Giving up a 21-point lead at one point. It was 28-7.
Fire Gannon, dude. He sucks.
Under center. Hands it off. I think every single time it's been under center, it's been handed off. This time to Gibson, who gets 7 yards, and Gibson shows off the shiftiness there. Gets 7 yards for a first down.
He had a couple
Type
of cutbacks.
Those ones, baby. Let's go. Let's ride, man. Let's get this victory right now.
He was using like a Madden little juke stick there. That was a great run.
Yeah, lots of jump cuts there by Antonio Gibson. I mean, that shiftiness is why the Commanders drafted him. He was a wide receiver out of the University of Memphis, turn him into a running back. And we've been waiting for years for Tony to really get things going. And he just really hasn't. He's been delegated to second running back duties behind Brian Robinson Jr. Let's see how the Commanders do here. Trips, throws behind his receiver, but it's going to be caught. A nice catch by De'Ami Brown there for a gain of 9 on first down. Good adjustment by De'Ami to hold that one in. You know, Howell has been, for the most part, very accurate today. He's had a couple where it's been just, off by maybe a yard or so. But he's only had one miss today where it's been like, oh my gosh, that's a terrible throw. Sam's accuracy today has been really, really nice. He's been marching this team down the field all day long. Eric Bieniemy with a masterclass in offensive play calling today. 2nd down and 1. Takes the snap. Howell hands it off to B-Rob. Oh my goodness, is he going to get another one? He's getting to the end zone. Touchdown! B-Rob again with a touchdown for the Commanders. And that will make it 2 scores. Oh my goodness, Eric Bieniemy getting so many high fives on the Commanders sideline. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. B-Rob, B-Rob, F-Sam, 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 F-Sam. Woo! Let's go, Commanders touchdown, Coop. Woo! I love it, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. The Commanders go up 2 scores. It is 35-24. They have beaten the Denver Broncos by a score of 32-3 since the Russell Wilson fumble.
Unbelievable what they have done, man. What a showing from the Commanders in this second half. Eric Bieniemy dialing it up perfectly, getting the run game going with Robinson and Gibson. Sam Howell's looked fantastic in this second half as well. And I'll tell you what, Sperry, outside of a couple plays, the offensive line has looked pretty solid.
It's looked okay. They've had some lapses. They've looked a lot better in the second half. Yes. You don't have Sam Cosmi right now, which is scary. But at the end of the day, man, what I love about what Eric Bieniemy's doing right now is he's getting the ball out of Sam Howell's hands quickly because he knows that this offensive line isn't fantastic. So you have to get it out fast. And then also, like the run game, it's going. B-Rob has looked fantastic today. 2 rushing touchdowns. And we love doing that B-Rob chant here, man. Let's go. F Sam.
Let's go, baby.
F the Broncos. The Commanders are getting close to 2-0. Vance Joseph. Can we just talk about how much of a fraud Vance Joseph is?
He's a stiff. Oh, didn't they fire him as the head coach?
Yeah, and he's back.
They brought him back.
And he's back. I mean, I'm sure Sean Payton was like, I'm bringing him back. You don't have a say. Sounds good. I'm giving out game balls, not takeaways for this one, Coop. All right, man. Speaking of game balls, Brian Robinson Jr. is definitely going to be on our list of guys getting game balls today. If we win. All right, I don't want to jinx it. Here we go. Under center, Russell Wilson, first down and 10 after the touchback. Takes the snap, play action. Russell looks short, is caught by Javonte Williams. Cody Barton, not aggressive whatsoever, takes him down after an 11-yard gain. I mean, come on, go tackle somebody, Cody.
I think
what are we doing?
Barton obviously should have tackled him, but at this point, if you're giving Wilson's the check down, that's okay.
I mean, it wasn't an 11-yard gain. My mistake. It was 9 yards. But, I mean, I just think that if you're there, don't run backwards.
Exactly.
Go be aggressive, be a freaking football player, and go get them. Second down and 1. Under center again for Russell. Takes the snap, pitches it to Javonte, and what a play. Who is this? That looks like Montez Sweat. Let's go, man. One of the best run-defending defensive ends in football. Stops them. It's going to be close to a first down. I don't know if he got it, though. Montez gets the push on a tight end. You don't want to put a tight end on Montez Sweat in the run game. That's a bad idea, Sean Payton. Do you know who you're dealing with? It doesn't look like it, man. Here we go. First down and 10. It was a first down from the shotgun Wilson. Takes the snap. Escapes the pocket. Oh, it's almost intercepted. Oh, my goodness. Emmanuel Forbes almost made an incredible highlight one-handed interception.
Well, what is Russell Wilson doing?
I don't know, man. Russell is, you can tell he's rattled, Coop. His defense isn't getting him any stops at this point. And he hasn't played well since that fumble. Just plain and simply, he hasn't. Emmanuel Forbes has been fantastic tonight, or today, I should say, with an interception. 6 pick sixes in his career at Mississippi State. That is an incredible stat. Takes the snap from empty here on 2nd and 10. Russell throws deep middle and is caught by Cortland Sutton. Nice hook up there by the Denver Broncos. And then Cody Barton come on, Cody. Cody Barton is the one responsible in coverage. He has been such a liability through these first 2 weeks, man. He needs to get his stuff together. Come on, Cody. Jack Del Rio giving a pre-snap look of quarters, as he usually always does, from shotgun. Wilson. Nice pocket to work with. Nothing open. He dives forward for about a gain of 1. Good stuff by the Commanders' defensive line to get to him. Had some reserves in there. Casey Tuhill was in there. Abdullah Anderson was in there on that snap.
They still put some good pressure on him, though.
Yeah, they did. I mean, he had plenty of time. It's just nothing was open. Good stuff in the coverage in the secondary there by the Commanders. Second down and 10. Marvin Mims races onto the field. And it looks like they have 12 to me. Coop, they have 12. No, never mind. They don't have a running back. They don't have a from empty or second down and 10. Coop or Russell steps up in the pocket. He's got room to run, and he's going to take it for a first down and more inside the Commanders' 30 to the 28.
I don't think I could quite scramble like Russell, but that was a good play.
Time is running out for the Broncos, man. They need 2 touchdowns here. Oh, it's either so I'm guessing if they score a touchdown here, they're going to go for 2 to try to make it just a field goal deficit. But Russell's moving this team down the field right now. Let's see if this Commanders defense can get yet another stop. You know what I'm feeling, Coop? An Emmanuel Forbes interception right here.
End the ball game, Emmanuel.
End the ball game right here. 1st and 10. Russell steps up in the pocket. He's able to escape a near sack. Throws it. Gets hit as he throws. It's out of bounds. Russell took a big hit by Jamin Davis, who made him sorry for going outside the pocket there. I love Jamin Davis, man. Such a hard hitter, great athlete, really came into his own the last couple weeks of the season. (35-24) is the score at Empower Field at Mile High. Of course, last year the Broncos got off to an abysmal start to the season. Sean Payton, their prized new head coach, looks to give them the same fate, at least early on in the year. That's a false start. They're not going to call it. But Russell can't find anything, scrambles, hits his check down in Samaje Perine, who's going to get about 6. Third down and medium.
Stop him here.
No, it wasn't Perine. There's a flag, by the way, holding on the offense. Please?
Hopefully.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the Commanders.
Goodness.
Gets the Denver Broncos even closer, and it's on Chase Young. Yay.
Let's see the replay. Wilson flopped, but that was a dumb play by Chase Young.
Yeah, I don't know why Chase Young is making that sort of play. Obvious flop, in my opinion, by Chase
was
Young.
A flop, but
you just can't. You got to be smarter than that if
Yeah.
you're Chase Young.
Exactly.
And it's so nice to see him get his first sack since the 2021 season. Back when he tore his ACL, and we haven't really seen him on the field all that much. And when he has been on the field, he hasn't been productive. It's nice to see that production come back here. Now at the 12-yard line, the Broncos look to score here. Here we go from the shotgun. Wilson, first option's not there. Hits his check down here for a gain of 3. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. The Broncos trying to hurry up here. Come on, need a stop. Don't give them a shot. Put it away. A field goal, really, I think if it's push comes to shove here and it's 4th and long, they will kick the field goal just because they can still get a touchdown and a 2 extra point if they want to. They're only down by 11. From the shotgun here, Wilson looking end zone, nothing there. Throws to his check down just in time before the pressure gets there. Breaks a tackle, and he's going to get close to the first down marker, but he's going to be about 2 yards short. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Get those 3s in the chat. Get those 3s in the chat. Let's get a 4th down here. Force them into a field goal. Force a field goal here. 3rd down and 1. It's a QB sneak. And he's going to get it. The Commanders' offensive line was not ready. Oh, my goodness, man. You got to be ready. Russell Wilson gets the first down. It's going to be 1st down and goal. Pretty much at the goal line here. And now, oh, no, we got Daron Payne on the ground, and he is hurt. We got multiple Commanders on the ground hurt right now. Daron Payne is very much in pain right now. His head on the turf. It looks like it's his ankle. Something along those lines. Oh, my gosh. You just can't afford to have this kind of injury. Type 94 in the chat. Daron is walking off on his own power, but he's limping heavily. Type 94 in the chat. That is not good, Coop.
Not good at all. You never want Daron Payne, who I think is your best interior D lineman, to go down.
Coop, I just put down my keys to victory, and if we accomplish those, if you want to check that out.
Yep.
I formation. Play action here from Wilson. Nothing there to start. He throws it. Oh, it could have been intercepted. Russell Wilson almost threw the game away. But the ball falls to the turf. Oh, my goodness. Russell Wilson with a terrible decision. Montez Sweat gets there with the pressure. But Russell Wilson almost threw the game away. But it will be 2nd down and goal. Actually, no, it was Chase Young. No, it was Montez Sweat. Chase Young also was there. He got through. Oh, my goodness. The Commanders were so close to putting this away. It's 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd down and goal. for the Broncos. I think the Broncos wanted a face mask. Oh, I think he was down, actually. I think they're going to say he was down, and it's going to go straight to the 2-minute warning. Here we go, man. 35-24 Commanders lead. It's been an offensive showcase for Sam Howell and Eric Bieniemy today. And you know what, Coop? I think after today, especially with the way the Jets played, I think Jacoby Brissett might be a Jet.
Jacoby Brissett could be a Jet, man. They were awful against the Cowboys. The Cowboys were bad in the second half, too. They didn't score a touchdown in the second half, and they still ended up winning that game comfortably. But Zach Wilson is clearly not it.
And what annoys me about the Cowboys, I know they're your team, Coop, but you destroy the Giants in week 1.
Of course.
Then you beat the Jets without Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
And people are going to say this is the best team in football. I can already tell you right now, they're going to be 1 or 2 on every power ranking that you see, except for mine, probably.
Look, I still think the Cowboys are a good team.
Yeah, absolutely.
The best team in football? I don't think so.
No. I still have them in my top 10. I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
But the Giants suck this year. I think we can officially say that. Barely beating the Cardinals today and then getting blown out by the Cowboys. Daniel Jones is not their answer, in my opinion. And you know what, Coop? It looks like the Commanders have their answer at quarterback. That is one of my biggest takeaways from this football game, is that the Commanders have their starting quarterback. That's what I'm ready to say that.
They definitely.
And that's a fantastic feeling if you're a fan of the Washington Commanders. That this 5th round pick coming in, that everybody doubted coming into the year. And listen, I'll admit it. I had my doubts coming into the year. I was always somebody that was like, there's a chance he's not good. But man, he is really coming. But also, I will say that I've always said that there's a chance that he's good too. Right? My whole thing is that, he's just unproven. And now he's really proving himself. And I'd really love to see that. 2 tough defenses coming up here against the Bills and Eagles. I think we're really going to know what kind of quarterback we have in Sam Howell after these next 2 weeks. Going into that Bears game on Thursday Night Football in Week 5. But goodness gracious, man, it's been a good day today. It's been really freaking good. Even early on, when it's been some sacks and missed field goal, and you go down 21-3. It was rough early, but they have figured it out. Here we go. Oh man, it looks like Chase Young just went off sides here. Neutral zone infraction.
That's not good.
So again, we just got back from the 2-minute warning. 35-24 is the score. Denver is in the low red zone here, especially now after Chase Young jumps. So not good on Chase Young there. He had a roughing the passer penalty, has a neutral zone infraction penalty. Hasn't played a lot of football the last 2 years, man. But he does have a sack today. He's been getting pressure in the second half. Under center, and it's knocked down by Young. Let's go.
He made up for it.
He made up for it right there, Coop. The Broncos tried doing a red zone type screen from the wide bunch off to Wilson's left, and Chase Young gets his big paw right in the way of the throw, knocked down. No time came off the clock, though.
How is that possible?
At least 1 second has to come off the clock.
Legally, it has to come off the clock. At least 1 second on every play.
So what they're trying to figure it out here in Denver. We'll let you know what happens here. They still haven't taken off the time. What the heck is going on?
That's impossible.
It still says 2 minutes. I don't know if CBS is wrong, but it still says 2 minutes, despite them doing a play, which is ridiculous. 2nd down and goal. Broncos trying to stay in this football game. Wilson takes the snap, throws end zone, and it's a fastball that zips past his tight end's ear. Incomplete. 3rd down and goal. I mean, he threw that 100 miles per hour about 5 yards away from his receiver. That tight end looked annoyed as hell after that throw, man. He's like, how am I supposed to catch that? I mean, that is a fastball, dude. I don't know what Russell Wilson's doing on that throw. He needs to lay a little bit of touch on there. or at least put it on his body. 3rd down and goal. At least 3 seconds ticked off the clock that time, Coop. 3rd down and goal. Type those threes. Need a stop from the shotgun. He takes the snap. Looks to his right. Nothing there. He's trying to escape the pocket. He's not going to be able to. It's a sack for the Commanders. It is Chase Young and Montez Sweat. Let's go. The 2 defensive ends. F Sam, 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 F Sam. Let's go. Montez Sweat and Chase Young collide for the sack. It'll be a field goal attempt for the Denver Broncos. Man, I'm so proud of the way this team is playing right now. They're playing inspired football, both sides of the football. And man, Jamin Davis is the guy that started it all, forcing a fumble on Russell Wilson when the team was down 21-3, which has sparked this comeback. And now Denver only has 2 timeouts. So they're going to have to kick the onside kick here coming out of the field goal. The kick is up and it's down the middle. Good. 35-27, 8-point lead for the Commanders. So, Coop, worst comes to worst here. We got more football and we're going to overtime.
Correct.
Best case scenario, the Commanders pick up this onside kick and the game is essentially over. It's not all the way over. Denver still has 2 timeouts. You're only going to allow 1 complete runoff of the clock. That'll be on 3rd down going into 4th down. Oh, man, what a comeback for the Washington Commanders today, my friend. Just stellar, especially the second half. Especially the second half, where it's been all touchdowns for the Commanders offense.
On that list logo, do you want it revealed?
Yes.
Both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
But like on the keys to victory.
Yeah, I got
it. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of behind-the-scenes work. We're currently working on getting you that post-game coverage for you guys ready. We're going to be getting to that after today's show. Injury news, Coop. We've got Logan Thomas and then and then Deron Payne.
Yep.
And it's the ball is loose, but the Commanders get it. On the onside kick, the Commanders have the football.
That was nerve-wracking.
I was watching. I was typing here. Getting our post-game coverage ready. They sent the onside kick, and the person responsible with getting the football, Dotson, it kind of went behind him, and then it goes backwards, where eventually it's brought in by the Commanders. It's Chris Rodriguez Jr., the rookie, who falls on it. Let's get a 1st down and end this thing, man. Come on, baby. We have smashed our likes goal today, but make sure click that like button if you're excited for 2-0, baby. Here we go. It's a run play to B-Rob. It's a gain of 1 on 1st down. Broncos will use their 2nd timeout. Let's go, man. What a game. What a comeback for the Washington Commanders. They really played a complete game on both sides of the football here in the second half. And ever since that Russell Wilson fumble, it's been a complete 180. Where the Broncos dominated early, they had a fantastic script coming out of the gate. Cody Barton was not looking good. And then B-Rob today. Man, how good has number 8 look today? The snowman getting it done. And the Commanders look like they're heading for 2-0. Here we go from under center. I think every time they've gone under center today, it's been a run play. It's a loss of 3. B-Rob looked like he got up a bit ginger. Hopefully he's okay. It'll be 3rd down and 11. Now, if I am... Now, there's that final timeout for Denver. Now, here's the thing, Coop. Do you pass and try to finish the game? Or do you run and chew clock?
I think you run and chew the clock. But let me know who you got, WAS or DEN. Get down in the comments right now. We'll give you some shout-outs. Let's go, baby. End this football game
I
right
actually
now.
think you pass it, but you give Howell multiple options underneath.
I agree.
because, if there's nothing there deep, you got to give Howell options underneath to keep the clock running.
We got Greg, we got Big Doug, Melissa, all in the chat.
Type 1 in the chat if you want a first down.
Legs, Achilles.
Come on, baby. 3rd down and 11 from the shotgun. Howell takes the snap. He does hand it off to B-Rob. It's a gain of 2. The clock will run.
We got Allie, Stacy, Devil, Washington, Asia, D-Lem, Tanya, all in the chat, getting their ones in.
Get Allie in here for an F-Sam chat once we win.
I'll see what Allie's up to. I think she's busy right now doing some other post-game stuff.
Oh, okay.
But
if she's available, though, we need to get her in here for some F-Sams.
The Commanders will run this down to under a minute.
It'll be under a minute left to go in the game while this punt is away. Russell Wilson will have less than a minute to drive this team all the way down the field. The Commanders are in a great position to pin them deep. And even if the Denver Broncos are somehow able to drive this football down the field, they still need a 2-point conversion. And even then, we're going to overtime where the Commanders can still win this football game. So the chances of the Commanders winning, exceptionally high at this point. It would take, I'm not going to say a miracle, but it's going to take a really, really precise effort from the Broncos to win this football game. Marvin Mims, a weapon on special teams, awaits the punt from Tress Way.
Gerald, Ahmed, and Derek getting their ones in. Let's go, baby.
Type W in the chat if you want to win this football game. Type W if you smell blood in the water. Come on, baby. 4th down and 9. Tress Way gets ready to boot this and try to pin the Broncos deep. He gets it off. It's a fair catch. Mims catches it at the 12. Russell Wilson will need to go 88 yards in 48 seconds and no timeouts. And they need a 2-point conversion.
We got James, David, Engine, Frank, Todd, Aaron. Let's go, baby.
I see Tanya in there. I see Larry in there. We got 802 Commanders fans in here. Let's go.
Who you got?
If you want Commanders coverage throughout the 2023 season, subscribe to the channel. We got daily coverage, injury reports. We got post-game coverage, pregame coverage. It's a false start to start for the Broncos.
Back 'em up.
Beep, 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 beep.
Mike McGlinchey, they spent all that money on in free agency.
And you know what, Coop? If they come away with the win here, and it looks like they will, this allows you to play with house money the next 2 weeks.
No question.
Because, you look at the Bills and you look at the Eagles to kick off the season or the next couple weeks, you really knew that you really wanted to go 2-0 to start the season, and that's what the Commanders are about to do here. 1st and 15, Russell looking deep. Plenty of time. Throws. It is caught by Cortland Sutton, but not a first down. He gets out of bounds for a gain of 18. Or not 18, sorry, 12. 2nd down and 3 upcoming. 42 seconds away from 2-0. Like today's video if you're excited for 2-0. Let's get to 400 likes, man. Let's smash that record. 400 likes. Who's going to get us there? We're 11 likes away. 2-0 is coming, baby. From the shotgun. Wilson, looking deep, pressure, moves in the pocket well, throws to his check down, and it's dropped, incomplete. 3rd down and 3 upcoming. 35 seconds to go in the contest. The Commanders are covering well down the field.
Spam those threes in the chat.
I want to see Emmanuel Forbes get his 2nd pick of the year right here, Coop.
Spam those threes in the chat. It's the biggest 3rd down of the season.
Type those threes, baby. Come on.
Stacy, Washington, Allie, Tony.
James, what's up? Chris, Grandpa Frank. Everybody's in the chat.
Let's go.
Takes the snap. Wilson escapes the pocket, looking for a clean lane to throw. Throws covered.
Incomplete again.
Great job by Kendall Fuller. It falls incomplete. 4th down and 3. This is the ball game, folks.
Great coverage downfield from the Commanders there.
Type those 4s, baby. We need one more stop. We got 821 people watching. Can we get to 450 likes before this thing is over?
We already smashed our like record. Let's keep building.
Click that subscribe button for comprehensive Commanders coverage all season long. And it looks like the Commanders under Ron Rivera could be maybe playoff contenders this year, with Sam Howell looking great through the first 2 weeks of this season. 4th down and 3. Russell from the shotgun. Tries to pick it up himself. He's going to. He gets to the 30. He heads for the sideline. He's in bounds. He's in bounds. They got to get to the line of scrimmage here. They're going to snap it and spike it here. 10 seconds left. They spike it with 9. I will say, though, Coop, they are in Russell Wilson Hail Mary territory here. But great job by Cameron Curl to bring in Russell Wilson inbounds, and it eats another 15 seconds of clock.
We need to stop, baby. Let's go. Type stop in the chat.
Actually, let's do W. Let's get those W's.
We can't spam W's yet. 9 seconds.
All right, we need to stop. You're right, Coop. From the shotgun, 9 seconds left. Commanders have 5 people at the line of scrimmage. They're blitzing here, trying to get some pressure on Russell. Throws sideline, caught. 3 seconds left.
Now they are in Hail Mary.
Cortland Sutton with the catch, and they're gonna have a legitimate heave towards the end zone here. Emmanuel Forbes on the coverage. He was playing deep. It's not really his fault. Did he get 2 feet in? I would maybe think about challenging this if I'm Ron Rivera, because why not?
No challenges in the last
2 minutes. That's right, 2 minutes. It's close, though. I think he's in. I definitely don't think there's any indisputable evidence. He's got 2 feet in. Definitely looks like it is a catch. I don't think they're going to review this. Actually, I don't know if they are. It doesn't say on the TV whether they are or not, but they're showing a lot of replays here.
The Commanders did just take a timeout.
Okay, so the Commanders took a timeout to try and get this New York crew to try to challenge this.
I don't know if there's 2 feet down there.
It's definitely close. They haven't blown the play dead yet. 1st down and 10.
This is it.
And this is the ball game. 3 seconds left. This is going to be a Hail Mary. The Commanders have too many players at the line of scrimmage, in my opinion. They're green dogging with Cody Barton. Now here comes the heave. I don't even think this gets to the end zone. And it's tipped and caught!
Oh my
The
God!
Denver Broncos score a touchdown. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh.
The ball didn't even get to the end zone. It was bobbled around. And there was multiple Broncos receivers in the end zone, and it just falls into the lap of number 89. I cannot believe this.
Are you kidding me?
Type stop in the chat right now because they're going for 2. If the Commanders can get a stop here, the game is over. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that.
Fate of the world on the line.
That is incredible. Cody Barton laid a hit on Russell Wilson as he threw as well. Here we go. Type that stop. Type stop in the chat. Come on, man. It's a 2-point attempt for the tie to head into overtime. The snap. Russell Wilson looks, throws. It is incomplete. No flags. Benjamin St. Juste on the coverage. The Commanders win the football game. Let's go. Type those W's in the chat. Cortland Sutton and the Broncos, of course, wanted a penalty. I thought it was great coverage.
Oh, my gosh. Get those W's in the chat, baby.
Get those W's going.
We'll try to get shout-outs. We have Dan. We have Gina, Justin.
Let's
James,
go.
Jay Stevens, end zone. Oh, my goodness. What a finish to that football game.
Have fun with those high knees on the plane there, Russ. Let's go.
What a finish to that football game.
BSJ, 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 BSJ.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. F Sam, 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 F Sam. Woo!
Wow.
Commanders are 2-0, Coop. You know what that means? Woo!
All right. You need to get a short out.
Okay,
Get
yeah.
our post-game graphics ready.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'm about to, I don't have, my phone's not working.
Your phone's dead?
My phone's dead.
Oh, okay. So we'll do it after then.
Okay. Oh
Or
my
here, you
goodness.
can-
I'll just use your
Yeah,
phone.
yeah.
And then can you post it too? Or do you want me to post it?
You can go ahead.
Okay. The Commanders go to 2-0. 35-33 is the final score after a miracle Hail Mary by Denver. But thank God Benjamin St. Juste was there. All right. Let's go. Type those W's in the chat. Make sure you like today's video for 2-0. And of course, it's subs for dubs. Click that subscribe button if you want to join us for our watch parties all season long.
All right. I'm about to get on screen here real quick while Sperry gets this short out. What a win from the Commanders. 35-33. I'm going to let Sperry go here real quick. Just give me one moment. Are you ready to go, Sperry? All right. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm an idiot, okay? I'm an idiot. Fuck. F me. The Commanders pull out a close one versus the Denver Broncos. Russell Wilson heaves up a prayer. It was answered in the form of a Hail Mary, but they needed a 2-point conversion, and too bad for old Russ. He's going to have to be doing those high knees on the plane after a loss tonight. Well, I guess he's home. He's not going to be on a plane. But the Commanders end up getting the victory today, 35-33. Emmanuel Forbes gets his first interception in the Commanders uniform. Chase Young looked good in the second half. And after going down 21-3 in the first half in this one, the Commanders looked fantastic. Sam Howell, my biggest takeaway from this game is that Sam Howell is the guy here in Washington. He looked fantastic. Eric Bieniemy did a great job getting him a clean reads. Terry McLaurin. This whole offense looked fantastic. B-Rob had 2 touchdowns. This was a statement victory for the Washington Commanders. Watch out for this team moving forward here in the 2023 season.
There was some instant reaction right there.
All right.
Some instant reaction right there for you guys. Sperry's going to go ahead and post this. I'm going to hang out with y'all for a sec. What a win there right there for the Washington Commanders, who improved to 2-0.
Remember to let them know that we got post-game coverage.
Yes, we'll have post-game coverage coming up shortly, so please stay tuned for that. Post-game coverage on the way.
Get some like and sub reads.
Make sure you guys like the video. We got you guys. We got CD, we got Silent, we got Brian, we got Christina, Gary, Shaquan all hanging out in the chat with us right now. As the Commanders survive an absolute miracle from the Denver Broncos, a Hail Mary tip drill caught in the end zone, but the 2-point conversion is no good, and the Commanders survive the football game. Just insane. How are y'all feeling right now, man? I'm feeling pretty good. The Commanders went down 21-3, and after that, they were so resilient. So shout out to Ron Rivera and his coaching staff for keeping that team in line, engaged, and ready to play some football, because the second that Russell Wilson fumbled that ball late in the second quarter, it was basically all Commanders from there, and the Broncos just didn't know how to respond. Excuse me. Let's go, baby. Make sure you subscribe as well. We're covering the Commanders every single day here on YouTube. Live watch parties, hard-hitting analysis, news, rumors, anything you want around your Washington Commanders, we are covering it. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. We'll make you a deal. Just subscribe for 7 days. If you don't like it after that, you can go ahead and click the unsub. But I doubt you're going to do that because of what we bring to the table. What a win for the Commanders, man. Michael Cable, we got Ghost, we got Monkey, we got Silent, Playboy Cardi fan.
He says W, but Dallas better. The Cowboys struggled with the Jets, man. The Cowboys didn't score a touchdown in the second half. Yeah, they won. The NFC East getting very interesting. The Giants also win today. Last-second field goal to beat the Cardinals. Commanders obviously win. The Eagles won. They all won. So the NFC East was 4-0 this week. Once again, the best division in football. Who could have guessed? It's absurd what happens in this division, man. It really is. It is crazy what happens in this division. Post-game coverage coming up for you guys here in just a moment. Sperry's getting out our pregame or our post-game instant reaction right now, and then we will transition over there. Let's do it. All right. I will get you back on screen, and then I'm going to get our graphs ready, and then we'll be good to go.
Anywhere, folks, we've got post-game coverage coming your way after this 35-33 victory here in Week 2. The Commanders moved to 2-0. A lot of people doubted this team coming into the year, man, saying this team sucks. The offensive line's not going to be any good. Sam Howell, he's a fifth-round, second-year quarterback. That's just not going to be it. Right, lots of Sam Howell doubters, but let me tell you, man, Sam Howell has looked damn good through 2 weeks. Vance Joseph's defense, maybe not the best. Arizona's defense, definitely not the best. It's certainly not a guarantee that the Commanders make the playoffs this year. But, what I say about Ron Rivera-led teams, especially in his tenure here in Washington, is that you haven't really had like an atrocious team here in Washington under Ron Rivera, right? This team is always competitive no matter who is on the roster, and they're able to gut out these tough victories close. In that kind of poise and that type of moxie really showed its head today with a 35-33 victory, even after a miracle Hail Mary from Russell Wilson and the Broncos offense there right at the end. The Commanders were able to keep their poise and get a stop. I mean, BSJ, Benjamin St. Juste, has been so impressive going from this year, from last year. He's looked so much better, in my opinion, and he makes the big play of the day. Absolutely fantastic stuff overall. Coming up on my post-game show, I'm going to tell you whether or not the Commanders executed on their keys to victory. I had 4 keys to victory in my pregame show. Going to let you know how the Commanders did with those. And then also, I got 5 game balls to give away to 5 Commanders players that I thought deserved those game balls the most, that I thought really proved the most today. I thought there was quite a bit today, so I can't wait to get into this post-game coverage with all of you guys here. Let me know what your guys' reaction is down in the comments section. Make sure you get those W's in there. Because, man, the Commanders going into these next couple weeks, when you got Buffalo at home, Buffalo's certainly a really good team, but the thing with the Buffalo Bills, looking ahead now, Josh Allen throws a lot of interceptions, and this is a Commanders defense with Emmanuel Forbes and Derek Forrest and Cam Curl and Kendall Fuller and the guys that they have in their secondary that I think could absolutely force some turnovers from Josh Allen next week. And, I get that these next 2 weeks are going to be tough, right? Buffalo Bills, Philadelphia Eagles on the road. Those are going to be 2 tough games. But after winning these first 2 games, I mean, of course it depends on how badly you would theoretically lose to those teams. But even if you lose to the Bills and to the Eagles respectively here over the next couple of weeks, you still feel pretty decent with yourself at 2-2 going into the game against the Chicago Bears, who have not looked good this season on Thursday night. And that's going to be on prime time. And, I really do think that Sam Howell is really doing a great job at solidifying himself as the QB1 of this team. He's doing such a good job at seeing the field, targeting the middle of the field. He knows when to go to his check down. He knows when to hold on to the football a little bit longer. The offensive line lets him down from time to time. But, man, today was an excellent performance as shown by 35 points. I mean, I'm pretty sure every drive for the Commanders offense ended, except for the last one there, ended up in a touchdown. That's incredible stuff, okay? 21 points in the second half alone, 3 touchdowns. Just a fantastic showing for Sam Howell in this one. I think that he has really solidified himself as the starting quarterback for this team moving forward. And because of that, now looking forward to the next couple days, especially with the way Zach Wilson played today, man, I think Jacoby Brissett could be a New York Jet within the next couple of days. We know for a fact that the New York Jets have talked about Jacoby Brissett inside their building. All right, so it seems like that they have some level of interest in him. And I'm sure they were probably saying this week, if Zach doesn't play well, maybe we offer the Commanders a certain draft pick to go get him. In my opinion, it's, it might be a 4th-round pick, but really if I'm Martin Mayhew and Ron Rivera, if I'm in charge of whoever's in charge of the trades here in Washington, because that's kind of cloudy, I'd probably ask for a 3rd. And knowing the situation that the Jets are in right now, I'm not sure if I'm moving off of that. We have the leverage, right? We got the good backup quarterback. If you want him, you got to pay our price, which to me is a 3rd-round pick, which I'm super excited to see today, man. I'm hoping, maybe we get breaking news this week. So make sure you click that subscribe button, by the way. We got still 300 people watching this stream. Thank you to all the real ones still watching. Of course, we got the post-game coverage coming up here. But there could be breaking news here. Maybe even tonight. We'll see. I bet Jacoby Brissett, there's a pretty decent chance he ends up being a New York Jet by this time next week. So make sure you click that subscribe button for breaking news coverage whenever that news hits. All right, so Coop is giving me the thumbs up here. That means that we've got our post-game coverage ready to go. What's that, Coop? Bet US. Okay, sounds good. Okay, man, let's get into this post-game coverage so we can finish today's stream. The Washington Commanders are still undefeated in the Josh Harris era and improved to 2-0 for the 2023 season. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Welcome into the Commanders Report, and we are doing our post-game coverage here from this 35-33 victory here in Week 2 versus the Denver Broncos on the road. A very impressive win for the Washington Commanders this week. And if you are so psyched that the Commanders have started this season with that 2-0 feeling, if you're feeling that feeling right now, spam W down in the chat. Really do appreciate all the support. Now let's break down this matchup today. 35-33 final score. I mean, Russell Wilson threw up a prayer. Hail Mary, they ended up tipping it to a receiver for a touchdown. Unfortunately for the Broncos, they still needed a 2-point conversion. Benjamin St-Juste knocks it away in the final moments. Here are the stats for the Commanders offensively. 27 for 39, Sam Howell looked fantastic today. 300 yards, 2 touchdowns. The offensive line let him down a couple of times today, but overall, I think Sam Howell really did a great job. I'm going to be talking about him more in today's show. Brian Robinson, 18 carries, 87 yards, and 2 tutties on the ground. John Bates, 3 receptions for 46 yards. He was your leading receiver. Russell Wilson was 18 to 31 today. Was really good to start. Second half, not so great. His fumble in the second quarter was really the catalyst for this Commanders comeback because the Broncos were up 21-3 in this football game until Russell Wilson fumbled. It was Jamin Davis that knocked the football out, and he gets my first game ball today, where Jamin Davis was simply pretty darn good, but the reason why he gets a game ball specifically, not just because he was good in coverage or that he was a solid tackler, but because he was the catalyst today. Right? The Broncos had the football up 21-3 in Commanders territory, and then Jamin Davis forces a fumble on Russell Wilson, and then the game is just not the same. The Commanders go down, score a touchdown, they get a field goal before half to make it one possession, and then the Commanders' offense was just simply brilliant in the second half. And by the way, the defense played their butts off in the second half as well. The catalyst for that was Jamin Davis. I mean, simply fantastic. Third year out of Kentucky, really started to come into his own at the end of 2022. He was fantastic in this one, and he was the catalyst for today's comeback. Then another game ball goes to QB1 himself, Sam Howell. And my biggest takeaway from this football game, man, is that Sam Howell has solidified himself as the guy here in Washington, at least for now. Of course, he's facing some tough defenses in the weeks to come versus Buffalo and Philly, but today he was simply brilliant. 27 for 39, 299 yards, and 2 touchdowns through the air for Sam. He drove this team down the field consistently and effectively. Eric Bieniemy gave him nice, easy reads for him to take advantage of, and he got through his progressions really well. You look at some of the really talented first-round picks that have been drafted way ahead of Sam Howell in this league. The Zach Wilsons of the world, the Justin Fieldses of the world. These guys have a tough time seeing the football field and getting through their reads. Sam Howell doesn't have that problem whatsoever, man. He's getting through his reads nicely. He's getting to his check down when he needs to. And then the accuracy is really good. There was only one throw today where he was really off, and it was on a crucial third down. But overall, really great stuff by Sam Howell. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if Jacoby Brissett's a New York Jet here in the coming hours. Now, sound off down there in the comments section. What is your one-word reaction to the Commanders' win today? This is going to be the pinned comment on today's show. So YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here. Just a couple of seconds. Take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question. All right, now let's get to John Bates, who, has kind of been an afterthought in the tight end conversation this year. Of course, it's been Logan Thomas versus Cole Turner. I personally like Cole Turner a lot, but John Bates really showed out not only as a blocker today, because he blocked pretty darn well today as well, but as a receiver. He's the leading receiver for the Washington Commanders today. Or at least I think that's what it was listed on our scoreboard. 46 yards receiving today on 3 catches. Had a really great, impressive catch to put this team into field goal range there at the end of the first half. And that momentum swing there at the end of the first half was massive for this team. John Bates, somebody that's been kind of an afterthought here in the tight end room, really showed out today. And kudos to Sam Howell for getting the football as well. Then another game ball here goes to Brian Robinson Jr. B-Rob, 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 B-Rob. He was fantastic today, man. 2 touchdowns today for Brian Robinson on the ground. 18 carries for 87 yards today. We thought he was really efficient, thought he was good. It was tough for him to get things going early on in today's game, but the run game really came alive in the second half, and he got 2 really big rushes for touchdowns to kind of put this game away and put the Commanders in a position to win. Love to see B-Rob get into the end zone, especially after everything that he's been through. It's good to see this Commanders run game get some juice and some mojo going here heading into week 3. And then the final game ball today goes to the first-round rookie himself, my pick to win Defensive Rookie of the Year for 2023, Emmanuel Forbes. Now, I think it showed today that Forbes is a perfect fit for Jack Del Rio's system. Of course, had an interception, 2 pass breakups, and 2 tackles. I'm guessing when the PFF grades come out for this game, Emmanuel Forbes is probably going to be the highest-graded Commanders defender, especially in the secondary. He was absolutely fantastic today. Almost had an incredible second interception as well, a one-handed grab when Russell Wilson tried to make a desperate throw outside of the pocket. But, man, Forbes has looked fantastic to this point, in my opinion. He had that game-winning pass breakup last week versus the Arizona Cardinals. He had a big interception in this one. I just see the arrow pointing up for this kid, and just every time he hits the field, I'm more and more impressed with his ability. Now, before we get into the keys to victory and how I think the Commanders did in this football game, check out our friends at BetUS. Go chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code CHAT125 for a 125% deposit bonus on deposits of $100 to $600. Now, what does that mean? Put in $100 to $600 on the BetUS website via deposit. They're going to give you 125% of that money back to you to use on your bets. So if you put in $100, for example, you get $125 additional dollars to use on your bets, $225 total for just a $100 deposit. Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. If you want to take advantage of that for this year's NFL season, go chatsports.com/bet and use promo code CHAT125. Now let's go through my keys to victory that I laid out in my pregame show and my preview for this week, and I'll tell you how I think the Commanders did. Number 1, did they handle the altitude? They absolutely did. I thought offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy did a great job getting the ball in the hands of different people. I thought Ron Rivera did a good job keeping guys fresh, getting some rotations in there, and at the end they were still fresh enough to get this victory here by a final score of 35-33. It's a tough place to go to, man. In Power Field at Mile High. Especially early in the season when you're not in mid-season condition. It's tough to go there in the altitude when you're not used to it. Usually the Broncos do really good at home to start the season. This year they start 0-2, not so good. But good job by the Commanders, Ron Rivera, to have this team ready to go to handle the elements. Then did they stay disciplined today? I think absolutely yes, they did. They looked fantastic today, especially in the second half. Early on, no discipline whatsoever. Coverage bust led to a Marvin Mims touchdown, which was huge for the Broncos. And early on, let's just face it, Sean Payton on his script was fantastic. Okay, he was fantastic going up against Jack Del Rio's defense. He knew exactly what he wanted to do against their offense, and he took advantage of that. So early on, it wasn't great. And then obviously the Hail Mary, you got to make sure that doesn't end up in the hands of a Broncos receiver. But overall, I thought they stayed pretty darn disciplined. They didn't have too many big turnovers or penalties in this one. They stayed overall pretty darn solid in this one, so I'll give them a check mark on that one. Then also, did they spread the ball around? Okay, I thought they did. Eric Bieniemy did a great job getting the hands of B-Rob and Terry. I thought Terry had a really good game today, despite being covered by Pat Surtain a lot, especially when they put Mathis, their second cornerback, on Terry today. They made it a point to get Terry the football, which I love. Then also Jahan Dotson. He didn't have quite as big of a game as I thought he was going to, but he still got him the football a couple times. And then even John Bates, for Christ's sake, got involved and was the leading receiver today. So it was just a clinic on how to win a football game at Mile High Stadium, in my opinion, by Eric Bieniemy, by spreading the football around. And then, of course, kudos to Sam Howell for executing the game plan. And finally, did you play your game? I went into this game saying you got to just do what you do best. You got to play, your zone coverages that you love to run on defense. You have to do the shotgun stuff that you love to do on offense. And they absolutely did that today, and they did it very effectively, particularly in the second half. The pass rush really worked well for them. The pass rush is so critical to this defense because Jack Del Rio likes to put so many defenders back into coverage that you usually only rushes with 4 or sometimes even 3 rushers. So you have to get home with those front 4, and that's what they were able to do in the second half. And then on offense, man, Sam Howell executed the game plan perfectly, in my opinion. He was awesome today. Definitely all 4 check marks today, which means, of course, they ended up with a victory. This is what I'm telling you, man. If you get your keys to victory down, you come away with W's. This week, the Commanders got it done, and they ended up coming away with the victory. So maybe they should listen to me more often. Now, at subs for Washington Dubs here at the Commanders Report, we've got Commanders coverage throughout the 2023 season, post-game coverage, previews. We've got injury news and updates throughout the week. We've got trade rumors that are going to be coming up here with Jacoby Brissett. A bunch of great and exciting things happening for the Washington Commanders here in 2023. You're not going to want to miss it. So sub for Washington Dubs today. Now some injury updates here to finish things out here. Logan Thomas left in the second quarter after catching his touchdown today. 2 receptions for 22 yards and a touchdown, but he got a hit. Massive hit by Kareem Jackson, straight to the head. Kareem Jackson launched his head straight into the face of Logan Thomas. He had to leave the game, but he was able to jog off the field on his own power, which is great to hear for Logan. I hope he's all right. He does have a concussion, did not return to the game. It'll be interesting to see how much more time he's going to have to miss because we know he's been dealing with some injuries during the preseason. Also, Daron Payne left the game with what seemed like a leg injury. What's that? He returned to the game is what I'm being told here by Coop, which is good to hear. It looked like an ankle, maybe a turned ankle, but the fact that he came back into the game shows me that he's going to be fine in the long haul here. It might be an ankle sprain. We'll see what happens with Daron here in the injury report moving forward. But 5 tackles for him today. He was an absolute menace when he was on the field today. 2 tackles for loss and a sack for Daron. He was fantastic. He was worth every single penny that the Commanders were paying him for this one. Really do appreciate all the support, guys. That's going to be it for me today. Again, 35-33. Some final thoughts. Make sure you watch out for a potential Jacoby Brissett trade because I think Sam Howell has really solidified himself as the guy here in Washington. We'll see how these next couple weeks play out, but man, I am very encouraged with what I'm seeing from QB1 right now. And then also, man, this defense is doing a fantastic job, in my opinion, doing everything that they need to do to come away with victories. Last week was Montez Sweat making some big plays. Today it was Emmanuel Forbes and Jamin Davis. I just think under Ron Rivera, this team fights and they win close football games, and we've seen that over the first 2 weeks. And now it really does allow you to play with house money going into weeks 3 and 4 versus the Bills and the Eagles. If you can win one of those, you're at 3-1 going into Thursday Night Football versus the Bears, and you're feeling fantastic about yourself. All right, that's going to be it for me today, guys. Really do appreciate you stopping by today. Make sure you click that subscribe button. And until next time, hail to the Commanders. All right, Coop, we got 190 people still waiting. We're 3 likes away from 500. If you haven't liked today's video yet, help us get to 500, man. Come on. We need to get to 500. All right, I'll tell you what. If we get $5 more in Super Chat revenue in 2 minutes, someone sends in a 5. Coop is doing a shot. We'll bring in, I don't know if Allie's doing stuff. I'm sure she's probably doing post-game. But we'll check where Allie's at. She'll do a shot, and I'll do a bean. I don't drink, so I won't drink I won't drink the tequila. But man, I am so encouraged with what I saw with the Commanders today. Coop, it was a really fun watch party today. You know, kind of going down. It wasn't fun to start, but then, you know, to see this team evolve throughout the game, to see Sam Howell be so efficient and effective in the second half, to see B-Rob get 2 touchdowns today, for Sam to come in here and talk shit to the Commanders and then his team loses. It's just so fun to do this with you guys. We appreciate
It was a blast,
all the
man.
support, and we're going to end this stream here soon. We got a minute left. If someone sends in a 5, and then also, it looks like today's MVP is going to be Eric H.
Yes.
Eric, if you're in the chat, let me know. Let us know before we sign off, Eric. Let me know so that I can send you, go follow me on Twitter. You want to put my Twitter?
I'll put your Twitter right now.
All right, if you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm at Jack_Sperry or X or whatever you want to call it. If you want more NFL takes, I do a weekly power rankings for the NFL. The Commanders are definitely moving up that list this week, man. Tell you that much. Go check me out at Jack_Sperry. Eric H., you are today's MVP. You win the Commanders pennant.
You have 24 hours to claim, Eric.
You have 24 hours to claim it. Did you put the link in the chat?
4.
My Twitter.
Oh, I'll put it in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, put it in the chat. So if Eric sees it, he can contact me on Twitter. Eric, you got 24 hours. Otherwise, we're going to raffle this thing off again next week.
And we will actually have our duck race software available.
Yeah, and we'll have our duck race ready. So get those things ready. You want to go follow me on Twitter? You can find me at Jack_Sperry. It's been a blast today, man. It was such a fun win today. 35-33. It was exciting to the very end, Coop.
Yes, sir. Oh, my goodness.
It was, I was about to lose it.
That tip drill Hail Mary, when he caught that, I couldn't believe it.
If they would have gotten that 2-point conversion, I would have broken something in this brand new studio. We're christening the brand new studios here.
This is the first watch party ever in our new studios here at Chat Sports.
Yeah, this is the first one ever. And I almost broke some
You
walls.
almost broke it.
If they would have gotten that touchdown, I would have lost it, my man. I don't see Eric H. in there. He must have left.
Well, Eric, you have 24 hours, so until tomorrow night to claim your prize. If not, we'll just raffle it off again.
That's exactly right, Coop. All right, man. It's been absolutely fantastic. It's been an honor to be with you guys today.
Love you guys.
Thank you guys so much. We will be back with more Commanders content throughout the week. If Jacoby Brissett gets traded, make sure you... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Brian Woodwolf says he's here. I thought that was Eric H. at first. Anyway, make sure you go follow me at Jack_Sperry. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
We appreciate that you're here, Brian.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Brian. All right, that's going to be it for today's show. For me and Coop, we appreciate all of your support, man. We will see you guys later. And as always...